speed, the precision, total pros made for esports.
When was I in 11th class? Everybody preparing for the college, universities. I just think about how can I do my university, how can I continue.
A brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab chaos fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the annihilation tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random chaos fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start. Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the annihilation tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 versus 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion Our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay. Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
Welcome to Art Forest and welcome to One
In
World.
today's episode, Yusai visits the Khao Yai Art Forest, where creativity and
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another patch preview. We've got tons of awesome new content to share with you, so let's jump right in. New hero, Sora. Meet the shifting cloud who roams Agelta's golden dunes. As a fighter hero, Sora's kit is all about transforming into powered-up forms through combat and unleashing an unrelenting barrage with his ultimate. We can't wait to see you guys pop off with him. This year, we've been constantly improving the gameplay of roaming and EXP lane, and it's been awesome seeing some OG heroes make their comeback. Later, we'll be rolling out balance changes for the upcoming M7 Championship, recognizing the unsung roamers, rewarding skillful plays, and keeping the meta fresh. Through these goals and more, we're committed to elevating your game experience. This patch also packs improvements for many features. A brand new clip sharing feature is also dropping soon. You'll be able to clip and share your plays instantly with a recording overlay. So, get ready to show off those stylish skills to all your friends. That wraps up our new patch preview. Hope everyone will enjoy all the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
The shape, the speed, the precision, both with pros, made for esports.
Tahun baruan jadi lebih spesial bersama Asko. Dapatkan cashback hingga 1,2 juta rupiah dengan belanja di Rupa-Rupa. Khusus tahun baru, nikmati hemat 10% untuk koleksi pemanggang gas dari Weber dan pemanggang elektrik dari Kris. Nikmati harga spesial akhir tahun untuk koper pilihan Lugo, paspor, dan beragam produk lainnya. Yuk serbu penawarannya hanya hingga 6 Januari 2026.
Asko, hidup lebih baik.
Transformasi digital di Indonesia membuka peluang besar bagi pelaku bisnis. Pembayaran digital hadir bukan hanya untuk menyederhanakan proses, namun juga memperluas jangkauan bisnis dan mendukung pertumbuhan bisnis ke depan. Industri seperti game dan pariwisata menunjukkan dampak nyatanya. Pada tahun 2023, industri game Indonesia mencatat pendapatan lebih dari 1,6 miliar US dollar. Di sisi lain, sektor pariwisata menyumbang devisa hingga 16,7 miliar US dollar. Ini adalah kontribusi nyata terhadap pertumbuhan ekonomi nasional.
Pasar terus bergerak, perilaku konsumen berubah, begitu juga ekspektasi mereka terhadap pengalaman bertransaksi. Bagi bisnis itu berarti tantangan baru dan peluang baru. Metode pembayaran yang fleksibel kini menjadi kebutuhan, bukan lagi pelengkap, tapi bagian penting dari strategi perusahaan. Sebagai pionir payment gateway di Indonesia, kami terus berupaya untuk mendukung pertumbuhan bisnis lokal lewat teknologi pembayaran yang telah teruji dan dapat diandalkan. Saat ini sistem pembayaran bukan hanya untuk memproses transaksi, namun juga berperan dalam meningkatkan konversi, mengurangi resiko fraud, serta membuka jalur ekspansi, baik secara omnichannel maupun lintas negara. Hal ini terlihat jelas pasca pandemi. Industri seperti digital games dan travel menunjukkan pertumbuhan signifikan. Antara tahun 2022 hingga 2024, transaksi di industri digital dan games naik lebih dari 100%. Sementara di sektor travel, termasuk maskapai penerbangan dan online travel agent, pertumbuhannya mencapai 70%. Di balik pertumbuhan ini, ada infrastruktur pembayaran yang mendukung. Doku hadir sebagai mitra teknologi, menyediakan solusi
This is life. A collection of tiny little details. And that's what makes it beautiful. The smile, the smell, the great small moments of the everyday. And because the true beauty of life is hidden within its little things, we craft our buildings to their absolute tiniest details. All of our thousands of houses and shop houses. We made sure every single one of them was perfect. We made sure that everything was right. Everything is correct. Every single detail of every house must enhance every single piece of living, even to the surroundings. The trees, the water,
Проліска – це така перша квітка, яка пробивається крізь кригу, ламає її і приносить, і квітне, і приємно в цей світ після холоду, занепаду і криги.
Тікай! Ложись!
Заїжджаємо в найпроблемніші місця і вивозимо зазвичай найпроблемніших людей. Тобто це старенькі, маломобільні, немобільні, поранені.
3 дня назад меня 2 убило. Я чудом остался жив. Мне в грудь прилетело и в бровь. Они приехали, я с церкви кричу: заберите меня.
Люди! Евакуація!
Це найперша допомога, яку людина
Get ready for an epic Mario Kart race! Down goes the flag, tackle each obstacle with all you've got. The race is not over until the finish line's crossed. Who will be the champion of Super Mario Kart Racing Deluxe?
Super Mario blow up shaky tower. Place Mario and his friends on the tower. Gently, gently. Oh, be careful when the tower shakes too much. Boom! Super Mario blow up shaky tower.
Di Bandung, mimpi bisa lahir dari mana saja. Bahkan dari sekedar nongkrong di garasi, satu ide terrealisasi. Dulu, yang penting bikin sesuatu yang keren. Sekarang, yang penting bisa terus relevan.
Awalnya cuma penasaran aja. Kenapa punya kasur nyaman harus ribet dan mahal?
Semua berubah. Dulu kita besar lewat jalur offline, tapi sekarang pada nungguin diskon di toko online. Untung, tahun 2017 kita sadar akan perubahan itu, dan di saat itu juga kita ketemu Lazada.
Kami dapat banyak masukan dari pelanggan. Kirim kasur itu ribet dan lama. Makanya kami pakai teknologi vakum yang lebih simpel. Kasurnya dipadatkan, lebih gampang dikemas, gampang dikirim, dan cepat sampai. Unboxingnya juga satisfying.
Terutama waktu udah upgrade jadi last mall, semua terasa lebih terarah dari tampilan produk, campaign, sampai laporan performa.
Awalnya sih kita jual via website dan supermarket. Biaya besar, tapi pelanggan susah dijangkau. Alhasil, untungnya nggak seberapa. Dari situ kami belajar, jualan yang cerdas itu bukan ekspansi retail gede-gedean, tapi sesimpel buka toko di Lazada.
Walaupun bisnis e-commerce lagi naik turun, tapi Lazada tetap bertahan dan selalu hadir, bantuin bisnis kita tetap tumbuh. Fitur-fitur kayak brand mega offer, PDP badge, WhatsApp brand, sampai last coin, semua bikin interaksi makin hidup. Penjualan naik, reach pun makin luas.
Ada tim kam yang selalu standby, bantu kami ngatur strategi. Insight terbaik mereka itu, pas suggest ke kita, traffic buffer program. Kita ngasih diskon khusus, terus Lazada ngasih kita extra traffic, yang bikin campaign makin naik. Outputnya kelihatan banget sih itu.
Semua itu bikin Resecond siap melangkah lebih jauh. Membawa gaya dan inovasi streetwear dari Bandung untuk jangkau pasar di Asia Tenggara.
Pelanggan jadi lebih percaya pas kami buka official store di Large Mall. Sekarang, kami bisa bikin ribuan orang tidur lebih nyenyak, tanpa khawatir pengeluaran bengkak.
Kadang, cuma butuh 3 detik buat bikin orang tertarik. Tapi, buat terus dipercaya butuh partner yang ngerti cara tumbuh bareng.
Kami percaya brand lokal bisa tumbuh dan menjangkau lebih banyak pelanggan lewat ekosistem yang tepat.
Bingung mau nulis apa? Ya, gampang di Canva. Tulis captionnya, klik tulisan ajaib. Pilih gaya bahasanya.
Wah, gampang itu.
Hi guys, so welcome to our home. I'm Arya. I'm a fourth year student in Ateneo. So this is our video room. So of course, we like to watch movies, play video games. Usually I do everything in here, whether it's studying, hanging out with friends, just watching movies by myself or with company. Here we have a bunch of trophies. My dad's been a golfer since he was, I think, prep. Moving on to the next area of the house. Here, welcome to our living room. It's very bright. Again, more natural sunlight hitting inside. Next, I want to show you guys the kitchen. Actually, I want to show you guys something very interesting. So we have a popcorn maker. It's functional. Whenever you watch movies, you need to have your popcorn. And I also love baking. So this space, it has everything I need for my baking needs. Now, let's head on over to my bedroom. My actual name is Adriana. I think it's very cozy. It's my favorite, one of my favorite parts of the house. This is a safe space for me. You can catch me just studying here. If I'm not in the video room, then I'm definitely just here. This is probably my favorite part of the room. This is actually my kikai area. So we are about to enter my dad's bedroom. So come on in. It's very big, very spacious. Yeah, that's about it. So this is our humble home. Having a house this big does mean that our electricity bills have gotten higher by a huge amount. And so he wanted to think of more innovative ways for us to still live in an environment that balances both functionality and a home that is also eco-friendly. With that, we've now been using Huawei Smart Energy Home. And now our family uses solar power energy.
Hi, I'm Marlon Dizon, a father of 3, a businessman, also an avid golfer. When I built this home, I wanted a space where my family could live comfortably and safely. I wanted something modern and functional. Every detail was carefully planned, from the structure to the materials. When our electricity bills started climbing, I knew we needed to manage our energy better. That's when I started looking into solar, something reliable, safe, something efficient for the long term. Huawei really stood out for several reasons. First, it's a trusted global brand. I've used their devices for years and never had any problems. Second, they have an office here in the Philippines. I know there's real support whenever I need it. I also met their team personally, which gave me confidence. What's even better is that Huawei is a one-stop shop. They provide everything. The solar panels, the energy controller, energy storage system. I don't need to coordinate with different suppliers. If I have any questions, I only deal with one brand. That's a big advantage for homeowners like me. That's one of the things I liked about Huawei. Their panels have a clean, sleek design that fits perfectly with our home. It doesn't feel like an add-on. It looks like part of the design. The installation process was smooth and worry-free. The Huawei Smart Energy Home team handled everything, from assessment to installation. They explained every step and made sure the system fits perfectly with our home's design and needs. Another thing that really impressed me, when I first heard about the safety features, I knew right away this was the system I wanted for my home. As a dad, my family's safety is everything to me, and this system makes that a top priority. It has arc fault detection, which monitors for any electrical issues and shuts everything down to prevent fires. Plus, the battery safety features ensure that the system won't overheat or overcharge, so it stays reliable for years. After a few months, our electricity bills went down almost to zero, but more than the savings, it's the peace of mind that matters. It made me realize that smart living is about choosing systems that last. With Huawei, we achieve both sustainability and safety, all in one dependable system.
Super Mario Cap Stacker. Flip the card and stack the caps. Can you place them gently enough without knocking them over? Super Mario Cap Stacker.
Super Mario Blow Up Shaky Tower. Place Mario and his friends on the tower. Gently, gently. Oh, be careful. When the tower shakes too much. Boom! Super Mario Blow Up Shaky Tower.
Monday has helped us be much more effective and efficient. Max's group started out as a small family business, and now throughout the years we've acquired different companies both internationally and locally. Right now we're using Monday.com as a project management tool, so this helps us keep track of everything, and at the same time we're using it as our ticketing system for the IT department. Monday.com has given us the ability to let us know where we are, where we've been, and where we're going to be. So having that information is very, very, very useful.
New Henna Shampoo Color menutup uban dengan warna blue black yang menakjubkan hanya dalam 5 menit. New Henna Shampoo Color.
Push, down goes that tier 1.
Yeah, and now even using the hard guard as a zoning tool just to make sure no one really moves forward. The Lord is getting dangerously low. Witty is there, jumps in. AOG hits no one. And Nella Cruz is between all of them. Pabico trying to get as much control as they can. Indonesia, they're forcing things out, but is this really a good idea? Vanilla goes in. Killing spree for Witty, looking good for Indonesia. And now, even the Lancelot has to get away from Aranda. Flickers forward, did not hit the Dark Wave.
Too much damage on one, and Vinuya's flicker was expended. I don't think he hit the targets he wanted with the final slash, and it looks like they'll have to reset. The dance is a little too much to handle this early on, 10 minutes in. Cross map. It's a shame that Team Philippines hasn't taken down that tier 1 because it'll always be favored for Team Indonesia. There is a major structure there naturally taking care of the turret. Team Philippines had to take care of that. They can't dance reliably with the long lane left.
And all the while, Ezekiel was the one managing the wave, considering that he can jump into the fray quite early.
It's free.
And now Witty, taking a bit of damage, should be able to heal up with a good basic attack here. De La Cruz just providing vision. All the while, Aranda is between all members of Team Philippines. Lapu-Lapu jumps in. The Lord, Team Indonesia, they're thinking about it, they're forcing the Lance to go in. Final slash, Sin gets the Lord, moves forward, tries to go for the Lancelot, dashes away. Vanua is all alone, gets hit by Sin. And in the front, even with the Zaman Force, the damage is not enough for Team Philippines. Aranda jumps in, gets pulled back. The Lapu jumps forward, looking for more. Leonardo gets a kill. Sin gets a double. 2 members from Philippines still alive. Nepomuceno getting the purple and getting away.
It's the only thing Team Philippines can do. Team Indonesia are bullying them across the board. Yes, we've gone past the point wherein the Angela isn't that force of nature that you just can't deal with, but they've already created such a huge gap. 4,000 gold, and the utility of having a hero that just provides shield and over again pick and fights. Lord crashing in the mid. In comes Sin, forcing the Zaman Force out of Soriano, and now Aranda underneath the turret, taking too many hits. The Lord about to get taken down here. Really defensive AOG. Team Indonesia gets punished.
They lost one, but they're okay with that one, considering Aranda does not have any kills. So not going to transfer too much gold over to Team Philippines. But despite the advantage that Team Indonesia have, the goal lead is only about 3,000. So it's still very much manageable, especially here at the 12-minute mark. Nepomuceno, all the while, even though the KDA is 1-2-0, farming up quite well, making sure that the goal lead is not that different.
Close here. The dance in mid, the tango between these two teams. Seeing who will engage and who will wait out this Lord coming up in about 80 seconds. LaFell, they're keeping this lead tight. Despite the map looking as bad as it does for Team Philippines, just about 2,000 gold between them.
Yeah. They did make sure that despite all these objectives, that's all the gold is coming from the objectives. Not really too much from the from denying any goal for Team Philippines.
Uh-oh. They might have caught De La Cruz here. The flicker. Nepomuceno falls as well. The AOGA blocking the exit. De La Cruz still alive. Aranda still up. The Zaman Force underneath tier 3. Not providing enough fire support. Indonesia get away with it.
Pavico has amazing control against Team Indonesia, but the damage is not there just yet. Team Philippines, again, they have a lot in terms of making sure they move around the pieces of Team Indonesia. But the thing is, they can take a few punishments here, considering it's a very heavy tank fighter lineup Indonesia have. Plus, with that Angela, speaking of, building the lightning instead of going for something like a Holy Crystal, just to make sure that the shield is that much thicker. Looks like trying to get just a cheeky bit of damage with the Love Wave.
It's very good. It's the kind of damage that just sticks and bricks all around. Heroes like the Hilda in De La Cruz don't like that. They don't enjoy the fact that I'm trying to heal here, but you get stacks of the glowing wand on you. Team Indonesia have this figured out. The strength that Team Philippines have, being able to dive hard, is neutralized. This angle by Weedy, this is something he's been planning.
Yeah, this is a flank. I think the target is gonna be Nepomuceno, trying to get an unbreakable, not really going for an AOG. In fact, now gonna see Soriano. Soriano probably knows he's there, and looks like not really moving there. They're just showing each other.
Yep, bit of damage Soriano is putting on Weedy, and Weedy already backing off. Weedy does not use the AOG. We can watch two different front lines via the minimap, that one-on-one. And now the real cake up on the turtle, rather the Lord. Sin gets the hard guard, AOG, compromising the positioning of Pabico. Tries to flicker away, doesn't happen. Nepomuceno falls, Binuya and De La Cruz as well. Soriano trying to Zaman Force dance through these 5, but it's not gonna happen. He will be the one to fall. That's a wipeout.
Team Indonesia, they gotta be careful. They want to try to force this out. They are trading HPs here between Ezekiel as well as Aranda. But looks like with the minions, they should be able to do this. Team Indonesia takes game number 1.
What a start to this best of 5. Did not expect the tournament favorites, Team Philippines, to suffer a loss like this. I'll tell you now, LaFell, they did almost nothing on the map. This is unfamiliar territory.
Let me just say, as amazing as the players were, I'm going to give props to the coach, because I got to say, we watched this lineup play just a week or two ago, and this is so much different that they're showing here in the SEA Games, because even going up against Team Malaysia, the draft was different. Going up against Team Vietnam, the draft is different. And now going up against Team Philippines, the draft is different as well. It really does look like the coaching staff of Team Indonesia, they have made a lot of discoveries, I would say, in terms of how they want to deal.
What is your choice? Why choose one? Agoda has both. Great prices on flights and hotels.
Book now. With all the different countries that are here in the SEA Games, I'm very much impressed.
Oh yeah, you have their coach to thank, Dolly Van Pelo, si Lotang. Si Hotang, he has been one of the most renowned coaches out of Indonesia, having experience all over the world. And you're right. Again, it's not that the athletes aren't talented.
Yeah.
It just takes a whole nother kind of angle, a different kind of approach to repair a situation wherein 2 weeks ago, you would have never said Indonesia would take game one.
Yeah.
But today, I'd like to agree because I don't think it's a cheese. I don't think it's the Angela.
Yeah, I don't think it's a cheese. Because here's the thing. I've been in that position before. In the first SEA Games I was involved, our team was number 9, which is the same here for Team Indonesia, and they're number 9, and now they're looking like really the strongest coming from Indonesia, winning 4-0-11, 94% kill participation. Even getting that chastised pauldron alongside with that revitalize makes it so that you think it's going down, not really.
This might be a byproduct of Indonesia having so much farm and being on top of Team Philippines that he was able to invest in the chastised pauldron. I can think of an immortality over the chastised pauldron usually, but if you really want to stop what Team Philippines is doing, you build an item that impacts the game right now, and we did not die, not a single time.
Yeah. Let me just say, because we're Serumpun, there is that cheese where basically you have chastised pauldron, your HP goes below 30, you're revitalized, basically full HP. And it does help against Soriano, right? Because Soriano does build that...
basic attacks.
Yeah, a lot of basic attacks with the Feather of Heaven. Chastised Pauldron is great here, not just for the Harif, but also it's just like a Gatot special with the Revitalize. You think it's going down, not really. The amount of heal coming in from Chastised Pauldron and Revitalize is quite a lot.
And it's made worse by the fact that everyone is a legal target for Angela's Hard Guard. I mean, not legal, but valid. Very powerful target. One would assume that it's the Phovius who takes control of the game, but no, it was all Witty. It was all that Gatot Kacha.
By the way, Ezekiel took 0 damage that game, which is pretty impressive.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense.
That is not a bug. That is not a visual bug, folks. Like, he literally maybe could have taken like maybe 1 or 2 basic attacks. So in practice, it's not even 1%.
Yeah. And the thing is, after watching that game, do you really want to consider a different kind of ban? Because I really feel like I said, it's really not a cheese. Even if they take away a key piece, either a Joy or the Angela, I'm pretty sure with the preparation of Team Indonesia has for the SEA Games, they have more in their pocket. And I feel like this is their redemption story because there were a lot of doubts, even coming from the fans of Indonesia. But hey, they're showing up. They look incredibly strong, and not just against the Philippines, against all competition here in the SEA Games.
And again, the draft is just one part of it. I think the support,
Aranda, by the way.
Yeah, the support of their coach, the kind of mentality I think that's bred amongst their athletes. That's something to be studied. But I don't think they're out of the woods just yet. Team Philippines still has 2 more chances to try and bounce back and equalize. This could have been just nerves too. This could have been just Team Philippines not hot enough for the kind of competition we have here in the SEA Games. All the while, Team Indonesia's already played a 4-game series.
And that's the crazy thing. Do you remember the times where people are saying like, "Oh, poor them, they just finished a game and now they have to play another"? Like, yeah, like at a time because of the mental fatigue as well as the mental stamina, yes. But now you kind of solve that, and now it becomes an advantage. Because even we discussed a few days ago, when our hands are cold, the reaction time is a bit slow, and we're even second-guessing ourselves whether we actually touch the button or not. This time, I feel like Indonesia, they're in a very clear headspace.
They're in a state of flow.
Any kind of doubt, any kind of question is no longer there. They don't see the IGNs. They just see 5 heroes on the board. Take or pick which one you want to go after. And now, with that being said and done, we will be going for a short break, but after we return, we will continue the match between Philippines and Indonesia.
hidung mampet menghambat kegiatanmu? Pakai Fix Inhaler dengan mentol dan kampor. Fix Inhaler, hidung plong, kapan aja, di mana aja.
자, 셋, 둘, 하나, 출발!
Minggu lalu kebas, kemarin kesemutan, hari ini nyari seperti ditusuk. Gejalaku balik lagi.
Minum Neurobion Forte dengan 3 vitamin B bantu perbaiki kerusakan saraf dari sumbernya. Gejala nggak ganggu lagi. Yakin dengan Neurobion Forte.
Hai Kak, izin jump in ya Kak. Nih cobain Head and Software. Bebas dari ketombe basah dan perlindungan berhari-hari.
Pas hari gak keramas, still works ya?
Bersih terus kayak kita.
Move on ke
Head and Shoulder.
Indonesia replies with the one more pick for Team Philippines here.
Closing up the draft, it's the Granger. So they want to give Soriano here the strong lane compared to what happened in Game 1. In Game 1, yes, it was a Lapu-Lapu into the Harith, but mind you, it's not just the Lapu-Lapu into the Harith. There's always an Angela nearby. Indonesia closed up their draft with a Baksha, which could go in many different directions. With a Lapu-Lapu in the draft, you can't say if this is a jungle Baksha.
Yep.
If this is
a roam
Baksha. Hell, even an EXP Baksha. We've seen those kinds of things before.
Yeah, because just now, Leonardo had an amazing game as the Lapu, which, by the way, quickly going for the bans here. Fanny, CC, and Angela banned out by Team Philippines. Indonesia banning out the Grog, the Hilda, the Lance, and now even the Yisun Shin. And if they don't ban out a Hayabusa, if they don't ban out Yisun Shin, then we have to assume that a Yisun Shin is going to get picked up by Team Indonesia. But looks like no. So this kind of shows that more than likely this Baxia is going in the jungle. Again, not impossible for it to be a roam, but
we're just reading between the lines.
Yes, we're trying our very best here, folks, to figure out what the idea is coming in from Indonesia. So this fourth pick is going for a Claude. In a way, still hiding where this Baxia is going, and I think that's clever because Team Philippines, they're still hiding their mid trio. So making sure they don't make a mistake of where they want to put this Baxia.
Yeah, one thing is I think you'll block out an XP lane Baxia because now you confirm the side lanes.
Yeah.
So you just don't know if it's a roam or a jungler. Team Philippines, they have to finish their draft now. Blue 4 and 5, still no mid laner, still no jungler.
Mm-hmm. The fact that they're branding out it's a Fredrin. I wonder if a Fredrin as well as a Farsa. I wonder if there's going to be something like an Exborg coming in. The Farsa is there to deny that, but meaning they need some kind of shredder. The only question is what? Because it's only a jungler or a roamer at this point. Even in a roam, I'm not entirely sure what you want to go for to deal with the Farsa, the Fredrin, as well as the Yuzong. The Team Indonesia, high fives all around, looking like they're pretty happy with the draft that they're getting here.
Yeah.
They go for the Khalid.
So it is a jungle Baksha.
Yep.
Confirming that Chin will be picking up the Baksha, going for a tale as old as time for what? Almost 2 years. It was a Baksha versus Fredrin matchup in the jungle. And I don't know if Team Philippines saw this coming and if they were ready because I'll tell you now, the Baksha answers so much. The Yuzhong, when you're deep in the trenches fighting, dagatot katsa, better say goodbye to most of your regen. And even the Fredrin, like, the only thing the Fredrin does better against the Baxia, for all intents and purposes, is securing the objective. But that aside, rotation speed, DPS, reliable damage taken is so much easier for the Baxia.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second game of Philippines going up against Indonesia here in the semifinals. SEA Games 3rd, 2025. Team Indonesia is up by 1 point. Now it's up to Team Philippines to equalize.
This is a recovery game for Team Philippines, and I'm glad to see that they're not exactly panicking. It's clear that whenever a team loses a game in a series and then you jump into the next one, they make these drastic choices that obviously aren't warranted. Here, Team Philippines made the right kind of tweaks. They still got good, powerful heroes lane to lane, but also they ended up with comfortable picks. My favorite would be that Granger. I like how Soriano ended up with a Granger going up against Leonardo's Claude. Should be a better ramp-up for Team Philippines in the early.
Yep, a clear ace pick here for Team Philippines. But Indonesia has shown once they have that flow, once they go in to a momentum where they can continue to be aggressive, it is going to be quite difficult for Team Philippines to do anything. But if Vinuya gets a kill onto Aranda,
one-on-one,
and again, that is a favorable matchup where Yuzong does win out against a Lapu, but still, that's going to hurt for Indonesia.
Just put on top of it the fact that this is Vinuya's signature pick. You ask about
Can you please just hear me out? No, all work management platforms are the same. Monday.com is the one you'll actually love to use. Did you see the dashboards? They update in real time from your team's day to day, so you're always in control. No freaking way. I don't have to put the data in myself? Are you for real? Monday.com handles all the boring stuff, so you can focus on what really matters. You know what? I'm ready to fall in love again. Thanks, Talking Llama. Monday.com, the first work platform you'll love to use.
10 pro players, and they'll say 9 times out of 10, the Yuzong is Vinuya. He is the apex predator. Great start for Team Philippines. The question is, how do they capitalize? What do they do to make the most out of that winning lane?
I would say next Turtle. Once you get Turtle and then you start to slow down Team Indonesia, you start taking the map one by one, starving out this Baxia, and then afterwards, even the Farsa would be able to take him out. So secure that Turtle, and then don't even force fights. Just take it to the slow.
Luckily, the Yuzong is very good at keeping a perimeter. Here we go. Vinuya starting it up already. Scrambling Weedy and Sin. Down goes the Baksha. You mentioned it, Lafel. Prophetic in calling the pop from Pa because failed their strike. How will Indonesia even hope to secure? Not gonna happen. Pumuseno with the retribution.
Yeah, because unfortunately, the power spike of Team Indonesia's draft here is Team Indonesia is probably about 30 seconds to 2 minutes, and they basically missed this window where you have Eve, the Khalid, as well as the Baxia. So now it has been delayed. The fact that Vinuya got that 1v1 actually changes the dynamic of the game. But Vinuya taking a bit of damage, but Pabico is there.
Oh my lord! Also known as the San duo, sandwiching Aranda, taking him down. The second death of this Lapu-Lapu in about 2.5 minutes. De La Cruz with the AOG on out. So it's clear that Team Philippines, one of their main moves is to bury that XP lane in value. Nepomuceno, did he just use the... Yes, he did! Stole away that small cap. It's that bad now that Team Philippines wants to win that half of the map.
I mean, again, this is how you deal with a composition that has a Baxia. Heal off the EXP, take the jungle bit by bit. Even Vinuya is doing this. This is the best way because Baxia clears it fast, but not that fast. And now what Indonesia really needs to do is don't go into the trap of Team Philippines, which is calling for the fights at EXP. Their draft is good at punishing the mid. They should have done that, or the gold. Either or should be good.
We haven't seen either just yet. Team Philippines are moving too fast. Team Indonesia down now, approaching the 2K gold lead. And one thing they can thank their lucky stars for is at least Leonardo hasn't died yet.
Yeah.
So Leonardo living is a sign of hope. That is a sign of life that Team Indonesia can hold out hope for. And how unfortunate is this, Lafel? The turtle spawning the same spot.
Yep. It is very unfortunate. And honestly, this is what Team Indonesia could do. Don't care about that a turtle. Go bot. Take the goal lane. Get a kill. Or just take the entire turret. Something that Team Malaysia just did earlier against Thailand.
Well, let's see if Indonesia reads into the situation this way. You can see Soriano. Quick rotation out. Going for that double lane. Weedy moving around. Checking these brushes. Slightly over the Team Philippines side of the map. Retribution secure on that turtle. Soriano here intercepted. De La Cruz to the support, to the backup. AOG looking to stop Weedy. Sandwalk too fast.
Yeah, all the while, Leonardo just got a lot of the gold plating. Good on Witty, making sure the movement's not there. Witty sees De La Cruz using that conceal, jumps in, Feda S right, gets Witty. And now, at least Ezekiel was not taken down as well. It's just a single roamer.
We're going back to the roots of the young mid laner for Team Indonesia, Yehezkiel, also known as the Ghost of Jakarta. In his heyday, where he finished second place in the World Championships, he would only die about once.
Yep.
Hence the nickname. And now he hasn't died just yet. 5 minutes into this very, very one-sided game. 4-0. 2 heroes make that 3 on Vinuya's tail. And this Black Dragon is not done. Blazing duet by Leonardo. A little too much for one Sanford, a.k.a. Vinuya to survive.
And all the while, this is good for Soriano. It's like, hey, Sanford, you're good? No, it's okay. I'm taking as much farm as I can. Babiko healing up, allowing the Frederick to exhort as much as possible. Sin takes a lot of damage, trying to give over the kill to Soriano. But Ezekiel is like, that's my fam. I'm not letting you touch him.
Sin perfectly popping the Poissons, getting damage reduction, stopping Soriano's forward momentum by denying him the Skypiercer stack. Should be easier now for Soriano to get those stacks given the Hunter's strike. And this is a gold lead that I think Indonesia's done well to stop. It's at about 3,000 gold now.
Yeah.
But it should slow down if the momentum like this continues.
Aranda jumps in. Bravest fighter for now all alone. Goes out to Vinuya. Quite a lot of stun there. Vinuya tries to get away with the Furious Dive. De La Cruz, just in case, pops the Revitalize. I'm pretty sure at least 2 ticks hits onto Vinuya, saving him.
The patriarch of Team Philippines, De La Cruz, protecting Vinuya from his second death. Close call. Turtle already spawned. It's Papico and Nepomuceno taking care of business. And Nepomuceno, he knows that.
Batuk dan pilek mengganggu keluarga. Fix Formula 44. Legakan batuk tidak berdahak, tenggorokan gatal, pilek, dan bersin. Untuk rasa hangat di tenggorokan. Fix Formula 44.
Masalah kamu nggak ada.
Batuk! Party lagi! Batuk semua!
He doesn't need to save his retribution. He has no plans of crossing the river, of invading, and instead just speeds up the farm. 3 for 3.
Let me just say, Indonesia and Philippines, they kind of have this gentleman's agreement saying, like, let's always split the map. Whenever something's up top, something's going down bottom. Something on bot, something happens up top. This is the non-stop action that we love from MLBB.
And that is the kind of dynamic that will keep Indonesia in the game. So, Team Philippines is hoping that Indonesia faces them. They're praying that they are tested by Indonesia because right now, Indonesia can't afford it. So that would be a mistake. If Indonesia says, oh, yo, it's time to step up to them. No, sir, it's not. You need to give the double lane to Leonardo, as what Luigi is trying to do here. And you need to get him up to what? 3 items?
Yeah. Actually, no. Against this kind of lamp, you need 4 because you need penetration. So this is a very interesting dynamic where it will kind of be a 1v1, but not the 1v1 you think of. It is going to be Leonardo and Soriano. See which one is the better carry. They're not like just in lane. No, in the team fights, who survives the longest and who can actually cause that chaos.
So it's a matter of hiding the Kabuki. If you can hide the Leonardo up to when he has 4 items, then that's good. Because look, there is no good reason for him to cross the river. That'll put him in danger. If Team Indonesia can do that successfully for about, what, 4 or 5 more minutes, then Team Philippines is going to have a problem.
Conceal play. Sin finds Vinuya. Leonardo slowing him down. Vinuya dodging off. Furious dive. Stops the advancement of Sin and Witty. Sin taking damage from Vinuya. Getting all that shot essence from the Boxia. Let me just say, if this Yuzong gets 2 more kills, make that 5 items for Leonardo.
And now they catch Witty. Witty jumping off, using that passive to try and save himself. Feathered airstrike almost gets him. Real revelation off angle by Yehezkiel. Soriano backing off the Black Dragon form. The answer from Vinuya. Going hunting, trying to find Yehezkiel. Yet to serve up his first death of the game. He finds them. Now, defensive. Facing duet into the back. Tin and Aranda cannot survive the onslaught from Team Philippines. 3 for none.
That was impressive from Soriano and Pabico because they were trapped in the rearward manipulation, and even get jumped on by the Lapu. And it's not that he missed, they just dodge. That was a good setup coming in from Team Indonesia, but even more impressive, the dance moves coming in from Pabico and Soriano.
Impressive situational awareness, game IQ on display from Team Philippines. Weedy gets punished. The Apex Predator showing him that this is his house. They're back to the EXP lane, and I don't know what Witty was defending.
No. I think that was out of context. We didn't see a few.
The first 5 seconds.
Yeah. Maybe something happened and we're like, okay, that makes sense. You want to jump on him, but because out of context looks like, hey, you want to kill? Oh,
correct. Context is everything.
Context is everything.
Context is everything.
I'm sure there's a reason behind.
We have the plan for Leonardo's power spike. I'm seeing it come up at what, 15, 16? That's how
Semenjak jadi wanita karir, relaksasi tubuh dengan pijat dan spa jadi me time favoritku. Capek, pegal, stres karena kerjaan, semuanya bisa lebih ringan setelah sesi massage oleh terapis yang tepat. Seperti terapis dari Pure Massage and Spa. Aku nggak perlu repot keluar rumah, cukup booking lewat chat, terapisnya bakal datang ke rumah. Yang paling aku suka, aku bisa pilih jenis massage sesuai mood. Bisa totok wajah, lulur, sampai full body massage buat ngilangin pegal seharian. Dan semuanya dilakukan sama terapis yang profesional, sopan, dan pastinya berpengalaman. Jadi, kalau kamu lagi cari cara buat recharge tanpa ribet, hubungi Pure Massage & Spa sekarang.
Discover New York's art scene. Book top hotels and flights at cheap rates with Agoda. See the world for less. Book now.
Already inside the base, there's minions through bottom, minions in mid, AOG by De La Cruz, real world manipulation by Yahanskill, hoping for the best, trying to clear these minions. Weedy takes a good amount of damage, yeah, blazing duet, softening up Team Philippines, but it's not enough. Aranda falls, and up next is gonna be the base. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Philippines are about to equalize 1-1.
And folks, this is what we're talking about. This is a different 1v1. It is going to be between Soriano as well as Leonardo, the main damage dealers for the team. And we saw Soriano really show up, Pavico show up, as well as Benuya. I feel like for Team Indonesia, they put a lot of equations in their plan. Probably that 1v1 was not one of them.
You know why putting equations and mathematics into this match, into this game specifically, was a bad idea?
Why?
They're facing off against the human calculator. Another moniker that the Apex Predator, Benuya, has earned for himself. He's so good at calculating damage on the go. That's why, unless it's like a 3v1 like this or a 4v1, he usually just gets away with things.
So he has the calculator. We got the thesaurus. A lot of education tied into MLBB.
There's a player called the thesaurus?
We have the thesaurus.
Right.
But now that we say it, I'm sure someone out there is like, what IGN is good for me? He got what he wanted.
What do I have to do in the map?
Exactly.
To be able to become that. Again, high octane match here. I can't say if this was less or more one-sided than game one.
As we're having this conversation now, there needs a Barat's kid holding a thesaurus. It makes so much sense. Just put glasses on the Barats.
For a second I thought we were done, but okay, that's a hero. Yeah, I'm wondering about a player, man.
Hey, it's soon, right? In half a year, trust me. Anyways, in this game, it really does. When you have a Baxia Eve kind of lineup,
right?
You want to take over the game between 30 seconds to 2 minutes. If at 30 seconds you don't get your first advantage, you have a window before the first turtle to establish your footprint onto the map.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that Benuya was able to get that, I don't think this is Pavico, but that's besides the point, right?
It's not? Anyways, you're saying.
Anyways, yes. The fact that your EXP laner died at level 3 makes it so that you cannot hit that window.
The EXP in the early is such a significant piece of any early game dominance equation. So yeah, by I'll tell you now. Okay, as a professional, with all due respect, I think he should have known better.
Yeah.
He should have known better, especially since it's a Yuzong matchup.
Yeah. I think after they pick up the Lapu and then they saw that instant Yuzong pick, they're like, oh yeah,
right.
Because we got to look at the bans here. They battled the Grok, Hilda, as well as the Lance, which are good bans, right? Good bans. I feel like the real change that they had to do was they pick up the E first, and then maybe the Baxia, and then once you see the EXP, instead of going for the Lapu,
yeah, consider what a good matchup into that was.
Exactly, go for something like an Alice, right? So, not saying that you're gonna kill the Yuzong,
but you do better against it at least.
Exactly. Worst comes to worst, gleam away. As a Lapu, you have to expend your flicker, and once the flicker is down, it kind of gives the confidence towards the Yuzong to just keep on diving in.
And it's the same problem that kind of just, I'm gonna use a medical term. I can't spread out, metastasized throughout the map. You know what I mean? Like
Thesaurus, where's the thesaurus?
Because the EXP lane was so problematic, the rest of the map could not move. And when you look at the end goal, right, the main place where the payoff would come from, the gold lane, you can't expect Leonardo to go like, oh, the rest of my map is getting beat down.
Yeah,
I'll be fine. Like that's you can't expect for that to happen.
Speaking of, Babico as the MVP did a very good job of dealing with Witty, because you know that Witty as well as Ezekiel wants to establish dominance in mid, either taking down De La Cruz low enough so that he has to keep on recalling, or Pabico. The fact the return damage coming in from Esparza is just a little bit too much, makes it so that they do want to be aggressive, it's just they can't. If they do, they might die, and that pushes their window even more away from that 30 seconds to 2-minute timing.
Yep, and it's the mobility on the map that Pabico exhibited that really put Indonesia on the back foot. Because sure, you have Sandwalk, sure you can unite, sure you have the...
Are we break?
Why can't I make any changes without an admin approval? Why?
With Monday.com's intuitive work management platform, you have the power. Not IT, not admins. You're in charge. So you can tailor work exactly how you love to do it. For example, you can add custom fields and choose how you like to view your work without needing help from IT. That's why over 225,000 customers love to use Monday.com, because you have the freedom to build it exactly how you picture it. The first work platform you'll love to use. Monday.com.
Such loyal little puppets.
Yes, I'm bringing it over.
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
Oh, that's cool. I am willing to get rid of it. She told me, like, I got death sentence, can we swap? Go for it.
These ratchet spawns reek of its corruption. Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another patch preview. We've got tons of awesome new content to share with you, so let's jump right in. New hero, Sora. Meet the shifting cloud who roams Agelta's golden dunes. As a fighter hero,
Sora's kit is all about transforming into powered-up forms through combat and unleashing an unrelenting barrage with his ultimate. We can't wait to see you guys pop off with him. This year, we've been constantly improving the gameplay of roaming and EXP lane, and it's been awesome seeing some OG heroes make their comeback. Later, we'll be rolling out balance changes for the upcoming M7 Championship, recognizing the unsung roamers, rewarding skillful plays, and keeping the meta fresh. Through these goals and more, we're committed to elevating your game experience. This patch also packs improvements for many features. A brand new clip sharing feature is also dropping soon. You'll be able to clip and share your plays instantly with a recording overlay. So, get ready to show off those stylish skills to all your friends. That wraps up our new patch preview. Hope everyone will enjoy all the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
What the XP, dude? Isn't that the bet? Where you do the same thing, where you get out of it just too much? Usually, in a game like this, after this stage, you should be walking by.
The shape, the speed, the precision. Built with pros, made for esports.
I say it's good.
A brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random Chaos Fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start. Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the Tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the Tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them.
And it looks like the score is now equalized. Philippines won, Indonesia won. And I would say both having quite dominant fashion. Game 1, Indonesia was really giving it to Team Philippines. And game number 2, Vinuya, Onda, Yuzong started things off. And then everyone else followed suit. Welcome back. My name is Fel. This is Leo.
He's the Fel and I'm Leo.
What did I say?
That's what you said. I was just checking if you were listening.
Thank you very much, because now I'm unsure. This is a best of 5
vibe check
semifinals. I'm glad it's correct, Leo.
You can't say it like that. You gotta say Leo.
Leo.
There you go.
You gotta end it there, but we're not ending it here, because this best of 5 has essentially turned into a best of 3. The next team that wins 2 games,
match point,
wins.
This is a scary part of the tournament, or of the series to be specific, because
it is scary.
If you make it to 2, that means if the opposing team wins 1 more, you're going all the way.
Yep.
That means that's the last chance.
Yep.
So,
and in that last chance, if you lose it, no matter.
You find this to be the point of no return. Like, that's where we're going now. It is a point wherein if you're gonna cheese, you gotta cheese now.
But what cheese?
Gouda.
Gouda? I gotta say, I did not expect that, so that would work. So now we're gonna see here, random mat draw. I'm guessing for Indonesia, they might want to get something like a dangerous grass.
Philippines would be pretty good on that on that too, but we're getting neither. It's flying clouds.
I mean, let's be fair. I kind of feel like both teams can utilize all quite well.
You know who I think likes flying clouds more, though?
Who?
Team Indonesia.
Or the Cloud Prince.
He's not here.
Maybe next time.
You're a big fan of the Cloud Prince, I can tell. How sad are you that his moniker came when he left Malaysia?
I was sad and proud at the same time. I was like, at least you got something.
He deserves the best.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're talking about a player known as...
I love that guy, for real.
Kenneth Netzbaro. He's such a charismatic ball of energy. Into the draft we go. Game number 3. Fanny, Angela, and CC taken out by Team Philippines, while Indonesia ban out the Grok, the Yuzhong, and the Lapu-Lapu. Wow, a lot of power players out of the EXP taken out now.
By the way, he's also very honest, for better or for worse. And yeah, pretty strong opening here from Team Philippines, and looks like there's no real need to adjust here. Still betting out the Angela, still getting Soriano onto that Granger, and Team Indonesia with the Fredrin as well as the Eve. Again, prioritizing this very strong mid trio. And they go for the Hilda. And I would say it's a good idea, but it is quite risky because the Hilda, either it's amazing or you forget that she's even in the game.
And here I think it's more the former. Because you're going up against a Granger, you're going up against a Lancelot. When I play a Hilda, I feel so confident.
Yeah.
It depends on what else shows up in blue 4 and 5. That might make a difference of how, I'm already assuming, Weedy will be playing this Hilda.
I'm just slightly bit worried here. Team Indonesia, they're doubling down on the EXP bans. I feel like you gotta respect the mid as well. Because this Hilda wants to move forward, and there's still quite a few mid laners that can stop that. Something like a Lunox, even though she can't protect the jungle that well, but eventually she will be able to burst you out. And look at this, even the Rizzler gets taken out by Team Indonesia.
What are they willing to play against? A Uranus? They might even pick the Uranus in Red 4.
Yeah, they could. It can be gold, but then not enough damage.
That's such a Leonardo problem to have.
I feel like out of all, Esme might be the best. Because you might eventually want to get a Harry, but no, they go for the Claude instead.
Oh yeah, Esme's still open. But weirdly enough, we've seen more gold Esme this SEA Games. Okay, there's Glue.
It's a good pick, but this brings nightmare for me personally, man.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
What? Explain the...
Back in July. Back in July. A grand finals.
Was it also the MVP Glue?
Yeah.
So,
nightmares,
again,
man. Nightmares.
Team Indonesia did not ban this hero here.
Our friendship took a bit of a hit there. Let me just say.
I mean, that was about what? Almost 12 months ago. About almost 6 months ago, sir. Almost 6 months ago.
Almost?
Yeah. July. It's already December, sir.
5.
Yeah, that's what I said. Almost. We have a thesaurus, not a dictionary.
No, we don't have a calendar.
That's
we don't have a calendar. Speaking of Team Indonesia closing things out with these Hellkurt pick.
XP Hellkurt!
We know that the Hellkurt can burst down a Lapu. Now the question is,
can it burst down a Glue?
Exactly. And I don't know the answer to that.
I really
the
like...
The thesaurus doesn't have that.
I really like that the Glue is going into the Hellkurt because they're such feast or famine XP laners. The Hellkurt will get out of the lane, but I can see that the Glue might want to stay. But I can also see Vinuya just saying, yeah, go ahead, run away. I'm going to wail away at your turret.
At the same time, now the ban makes more sense. No wonder they banned Terizla. Because I'm pretty confident that Terizla can handle a Hellkurt.
Oh, yeah. The more you burst down Terizla, the stronger he gets with the body of Smith. I mean, there is
he likes pain
involved. Yeah. The more you chunk away at him, the stronger he gets. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 3. The winner of this game goes onto match point, 1 win away from securing the grand finals here in the 33rd SEA Games in Thailand. This is the men's MLBB semifinals match between Team Philippines and Team Indonesia. This is an interesting start. Do you see what Aranda's doing?
Oh, yeah.
Spots De La Cruz does not want to get hit by the Unbreakable. Quick instincts and reflexes by Aran.
Because the one that caught my eye is just the fact that Team Philippines basically got the same draft except for the Yuzong.
And instead it's a Glue, which is almost the same thing. Does almost the same thing for Vinuya.
And the thing is, like, you know, it was forced onto him for EXP bans.
You made me do this.
Yes. So now, yeah, fast rotations coming in from the Hellkurt to steal away a camp on the side. I think he was able to take it. I'm not entirely sure, but again, this is the advantage of a Hellkurt in the EXP, because there was a time the discussion was who was the fastest EXP to get out of lane. Apparently now, Esther, it is going to be Hellkurt. Healing away and moving about. Sometimes people don't even see you. Ezekiel is between tree, has to use the flicker. Still survive, but maybe not so long. Nepomuceno able to get a kill onto Ezekiel.
Team Philippines gets the Ghost, the first to fall. And this is a very all-in kind of strat. The Hellkurt is left the lane. Yes, he has just reached level 4, but Team Philippines are already deep in the Turtle Pit. Look at Aranda going for it. Feathered Airstrike helping secure. Sin very low, gets hit with the last salvo of the Feathered Airstrike, securing a kill for Pabico. 2 already on the board, plus a major objective for Team Philippines.
I would say of all the starts, this is the start that is really hurting Team Indonesia. And it's going to get even worse there. But look at Leonardo jumping all the way to the back. Unable to get the kill, though. Aranda having to use the flicker just to get away.
2.5 minutes. Team Indonesia have already started double laning this Claude. Clutch entry. Great rotational speed by Indonesia. The agility across the map helps them quell Team Philippines' forward momentum in getting more kills, pushing forth through. And I'm glad that we get to see the gold lane because a lot of the action is in the bottom. The Granger versus the Claude, I feel a little more... Oh, De La Cruz. All right. I feel a little more confident for Leonardo now because at least he has the lessons he learned from laning against Soriano from Game 2.
Yeah, but I'm just slightly worried because Team Indonesia, the line that they have is, I would say, promoting everyone to do their own thing. right? Like, everyone is on a solo mission here. Witty has a solo mission. Aranda has a solo mission. Pause has a mission.
You know what
welcome back to the intermission.
You know how I feel about that interjection?
Okay, what?
You want to keep going on?
Yeah, you know what? Thesaurus, man. At this point, coming back to our MPLs, all the different kinds of dictionaries should probably sponsor us. Here in MLB, we promote education.
I don't think a dictionary nor any specific learning tool has been used to sponsor MPL.
I mean, they should. Look, people are using it less and less.
Would be good to catch up. Anyway, what I was saying is, you mentioned how Team Indonesia, this lineup that they're playing with, right?
Yep.
Promotes more of a solo approach to your laning and your early game ramp up, right? I think that's a good thing. I really think that's a good thing. Because if you face Team Philippines head on as a 5v5, you're asking for it. I would prefer that they get to isolate things, because at least that way things don't blow out of proportion. I am more comfortable if Team Indonesia gets to do that. But likely it's not going to happen. It's harder said than done. Oh, it's harder done than said.
Huh? Either way.
Like that's it's the other way around the phrase.
Stop confusing me, man.
You're in a fragile state.
I'm about to throw a fit. Let me just say that. Team Indonesia now. This is where we're about to see if the Hilda can really impact the game that much, because you have Plan B. And the Plan B is basically Witty stand directly in front of Soriano so that you may die, but at least you block all the shots.
But how does he get there?
Maybe, okay, I don't know which one is better, either the anti-cuirass or the newly changed Guardian Helmet. Because Guardian Helmet limits the damage that you take.
The burst, yes.
Yeah, so even as a roamer, I don't really know which one is the best.
All right, you'll have time to figure that out, because Turtle has already been begun. Aranda coming in from the lower angle, Witty from the back. This is an odd choice of engagement. The Hezkill with the real manipulation, helping Sin secure. 1-for-1 now. Aranda falls. De La Cruz don't even get to use the AOG. And here comes Leonardo. Vinuya trying to get him out of here. The spread able to save him. And he will not fall. The Void Crystal doesn't take him down either. Instead, it becomes a 2-for-1.
At that point, the Impure Rage is the correct call. But something's like, what if it was the Magic Worship getting that burn? Aranda finds Nepomuceno, but able to get out of there, unable to get the burst. And even De La Cruz shows his face, be like, you want some of this? I'm Indonesian too. Get it? Because got the kacha.
Right.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
I thought like JP's Indonesian. No, Soriano in trouble. Survives the onslaught from Aranda. This is 0 damage reduction. He's really just literally playing with his HP, and he gets that wave.
And it was recalling on them too. It's like, hey, good shot, buddy.
NT.
NT. Ashley, NT.
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 There you go. NT bang.
War Axe for Nepomuceno. On the other side, looks like Sin has to go for a bit of a chop suey, but I feel like probably could have been better with the Black Eye Shield, considering how much they really want to gang up on him.
That's a push down bottom by Nepomuceno. Wow, compromising Aranda. You see the damage on this Lancelot. Aranda had to back on out of there. Pressure being placed on other parts of the map. Team Philippines happy with the real estate they gained down bottom. Really taking a few shots from Soriano. De La Cruz, I think his presence alone is making this an awkward experience for Leonardo.
Yeah. And again, Team Indonesia, looking at how their rotation is, it solidifies what I think is basically Team Indonesia. Everyone is on some kind of solo mission, which is pretty awkward considering that you have a Eve as well as a Ranger. Fredrin.
Yes.
Right? Because they're like, where's my friends?
I think for those two, it mainly sucks. But for a majority of the lineup, I think they like it. Turtle getting taken here. Team Philippines handily secures.
I want to see. Oh my God, it was stolen. Pabico got it.
The buff?
Yes, look at that. Pabico got the buff.
Pabico goes out of bounds and survives The blazing duet!
I'm speechless. Able to get the buff, able to get away. If I was Indonesia, I'd be fuming.
I would advise against that. Keeping a sound mental state is the key to a comeback. I would rather not. 4,000 gold up. Team Philippines taking that top lane tier 1. Bottom lane, they did suffer a loss, so at least even if Pabico got away with it, Aranda was able to equalize that lane. Mid lane, this is the last place that Indonesia needs to keep safe so that there would be enough space for Leonardo to farm up.
Yeah, speaking of which, we should be looking at the items here. I believe he has 2. I think he has the Corrosion Scythe and the Demon Hunter, if I'm not mistaken, because I don't think I see him complete the Golden Staff first. De La Cruz gets found out by Sin, which hasn't really been able to impact the game so far, but, you know, it's not his fault. There's just too much.
Team Philippines, when they decide to fight, it's just so much harder for Team Indonesia to respond. Now, Vinuya goes for the spread, looking to get those stacks, gets in with the grab, and I think there is enough. He's online, about to get on him. Real world manipulation, answered by a feathered airstrike. The blazing duet, pushing back the rest of Team Philippines, the front line, and that's all she wrote. All of the ults already spent.
And we can see the damage coming in from Team Indonesia is not enough, even from Ezekiel. Ezekiel probably needs just one more damage item to really become a threat. Witty takes quite a lot.
Witty! Taken down by Soriano. The AOG. De La Cruz closing off the exit. That's a stack for kill 1.
And all the while, Ronda is trying to get as much gold as he can for Team Indonesia. Able to get this turret. Now we got to look at his items as well. What he kind of needs probably is a Sea Halberd. At that point, I feel like he can burst down anyone. Maybe not Vinuya. And even if not De La Cruz, enough. Because at one point, Indonesia has to fight. And when they have to fight, they got to take down Soriano. Soriano on that flicker, it's going to be tough to do that.
Yeah, that's still their prime target. If they can take down Soriano, then the bleeding stops. Pabico and Nepomuceno are still team players. It really is the Soriano show when it comes to full-on carries. I see one stack on Soriano, and I see a fully built Cursed Helm on Vinuya. I take it back. His Yuzhong is a more offensive tool. It tries to do the same thing, but this glue is more for disruption. I like the build path he went for.
Yeah. Team Indonesia now having to protect their base here because it's not even 10 minutes, and Team Philippines can soon start to threaten to take down that Holy Shield. All the way up top, Nepomuceno is taking basically everything from Team Indonesia. Pabico gets mid, and Witty is all alone trying to search for someone from Team Philippines, but they're all in Indonesia's jungle.
That's right. There are no stragglers. Team Philippines playing as one. They get that passive push on the top lane. Feathered airstrike and the taunt catches Sin. Nowhere to go. And forcing a blazing duet out of Leonardo. Gets popped full range by Soriano. 2 more stacks for that Sky Piercer.
If I was Sin, I would look at my team and be like, if you guys ask me to Fredrin again, nah. Not when it's like this, man.
Not like this.
Because Witty is far away. Aranda is a damage leader, not really going to help him out. I think this one, Indonesia just overthink it.
De La Cruz with the AOG. Witty gets popped. There is no bush there to try and help him regen. Vinuya down to 1 HP. Pabico with a cover fire. Team Philippines able to take down the Holy Shield, but not the turret itself.
Yep. Aranda, though, I think just barely hit the Deadly Stingers onto Vinuya, and we can already see quite a lot of damage. So I think in terms of the items, it's already there. It's just getting to the back line. At this point, I think Pabico is fine. Like, yes, Soriano is the main target, but when you're down by 7 kills, you take anyone, except the front line.
And it's not as if the front line's going to take it lying down. Aranda, we keep talking about him. Is it fair to say that the win is on him now?
Yes.
For this to happen, for Leonardo to get to a point of being a threat, Aranda has to play double time, triple time even. He's carrying the hopes and dreams of Indonesia on his back.
Soriano with 4 kills. Leonardo moves forward. gets shots once, dies. Soriano has to take down, Aranda has to take down Soriano first, and then after that, that's fair game.
And he's the only one who can do it.
He's the only one that can do it. And the thing is, he was the final pick. This was all a setup for him. He has to make this worth it.
And it's looking more dire. Ladies and gentlemen, a free lord for Team Philippines and a takedown on Chin. Leonardo getting a few good stacks of Art of Thievery. All this while in the long lane, Aranda gets the second tier turret down bottom. Dark Knight falls to try and end it. Unless, no, this is just a Fog of War.
Yep.
It's a passive.
This is just very difficult because for Team Indonesia, they're just not in sync. This lineup is not really working together because 12 minutes in, Aranda might have 4 items able to get Vinuya, but that's really just using the glue against himself. But with that, Indonesia should be able to protect their base now.
Not without Aranda, I think. 4v4, and still a huge gold gap, almost 10,000 between Indonesia and the Philippines. Appraiser's Wrath pushes the rest of the squad away. A conceal by De La Cruz, looking for an engage. An unbreakable onto Yehezkiel. Nepomuceno taking down that turret, dashing on through, blazing to it one more time, plus a jump in onto Soriano. No Wind of Nature shenanigans here. Soriano firing away. De La Cruz holding his ground.
Yep. You can even hear the cheer. At least the country of Indonesia is still proud of what Indonesia is showing up here. Leonardo having 4 items. And even though, yes, Aranda only having 3, but kind of justified the items that he has, it's pretty expensive. I feel like in this situation, you would be forgiven to take a Hunter Strike first instead of a BOD. And maybe even a Demon Hunter Sword. Because I feel like, you know, BOD is great, but other items in this situation could have been better.
Yeah. For the most part, BOD feels like a win more item. Oh my god, here comes a Blazing Duet plus a Winter Crown Freeze. They almost jump Soriano. Weedy, the closest anyone has ever been, gets popped. Aranda runs away. That was a close call, but Soriano, with awareness all around him, able to keep himself alive.
Unfortunately, Aranda missed, and missed by a lot, not even by a little. And that was from Leonardo and Witty giving the opportunity. Now Leonardo is done. This might be it. Team Philippines might get match point here.
The Feathered Airstrike covering up the minions. 3 remaining members of Team Indonesia. The base going to be up next. Nepomuceno signing and sealing Team Indonesia's fate. One more win. Team Philippines at match point.
It's unfortunate, no matter how many bans you have on an EXP lane, Vinuya just shows that there's still a lot. The thing is that glue was what won them the World Championship back in July, so it's not even a bad pick. It's a pick that he has proven to the world is very strong for him. But I really feel like Team Indonesia, that Hilda is just not them. Hilda is a strong pick, but that's really not helping the team. I would prefer a Hylos at that point.
Or a Cho. Where is the Cho these days?
It was banned.
Oh, okay. You're right.
Banned.
It was banned.
Yeah, you know, this time
it wasn't.
It was banned in the previous game.
It was banned in game number 2. Yes, but in 3 it was open. So that's exactly what I'm saying. Christian Witty is a top global Cho. Where is his Cho?
I wonder if he just lost the confidence, because the thing about a Cho is that unless you use him every day, like Cho is just one of those heroes where if you don't use him for, like, say, I don't know, 4 to 5 days, you start to lose momentum a little bit.
I think I see what you're saying. Playing Cho is an art.
Exactly.
You gotta keep practicing. You gotta keep your stuff sharp.
Not playing Cho is like missing leg day. You don't see it right now.
Some people live like that every day.
Are they Cho users though? No.
Likely not.
You see the difference?
They're
there?
different.
Exactly. So, but yeah, basically like Cho, you kind of have to use it every day for you to be able to use it in competition.
Yeah.
In rank is fine, but unless they pull it out for game number 4 here, because yeah, like again, it's a good pick. It's just it doesn't help them.
It's gotta be the Deus Ex Machina pick. Because
look at this, how far Aranda missed there.
Oh, overshot.
Not even.
It's as if he's the one who got blinded.
Exactly. Like Soriano dodge by staying still.
I think it's because of the read.
Yeah.
I think Aranda, again, all benefit of the doubt, right?
Yep.
Aranda wanted to go where he thought Soriano was going to dash.
Yep.
And
because he's like, I know he's not going to move forward. He's going to move backwards.
yeah, he wants to get out of here.
But instead, it's like, actually, no, I want to shoot some people, so I move forward.
I'm just firing.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, dude? And that is what we have. Our MVP is none other than De La Cruz. Lafel, I'm convinced whoever picks Gatot in the series wins.
Hey, if anything, Indonesia can say there's always representation here in MLBB. Gatot has been strong for, I would say, yeah, quite a few months now. 0, 1, and 10, 83% kill participation. There's a reason why we see Grok bans, Gatot bans. Like, I like that now we are at the point of MLBB. Roamer is a real thing.
Oh, yeah. On paper, Roamer has been a real thing for a while, but now it's such an impact pick and such a role that could change the game that you can go either way. I think you'll agree with me. Either the first phase bans are all EXP, all Roamer, or all jungle.
Yeah.
And then that just dictates what's allowed to be played.
The only, I would say, mid that pretty much gets banned is the Jushin as well as the Eve. I feel like Indonesia just has to go back to the drawing board for this one because this seems a little bit too high
concept.
Yeah, too high concept.
It's an auteur draft.
Because we were talking about high investment. You got the Claude as well as the Hellcurt on both sides. And then you have a Fredrin and an Eve that will stick together, but the Hilda will not. Because all the while, what I'm seeing here is Witty is a ward to make sure that Aranda has a clear path to actually go for those pushes. So I'm here to let you know no one is coming, so keep at it. It's a little bit too high concept.
Yeah.
I think they just got to simple it down.
Yeah. I think another thing this lineup wanted to do, this draft, is induce chaos on their opponents. They wanted to be able to force Team Philippines to play a certain way, but Team Philippines wasn't having any of it. They still instead ended up with a draft very similar to game number 2, and they just replaced the Yuzhong with a glue and are just as comfortable.
And all the while this is going on, looks like Malaysia against Myanmar is still going through. I believe this is second game and it's gone on to the 20-minute mark.
Oh, wow.
But Team Myanmar has no more inhibitors, and Team Malaysia only lost one turret up top.
So it's Team Malaysia at the lead.
Yes and no. They are at the lead in terms of the objectives.
Yeah.
But in terms of the gold, it's only by 1,000 difference. And again, at 20 minutes, it kind of doesn't matter anyway. So we'll continue to update you guys as the entire series develop because this will impact our bronze match later on, which, by the way, at this point, Indonesia is one loss away from participating into the bronze match. Indonesia has to win the next one.
No. They are one win away from being relegated to the bronze match.
Qualify.
Yes.
Potato, right? But for now, we're going for a short break. After this, potentially the final match, Philippines against Indonesia. We'll see if Indonesia can extend the series. And as you guys can see, the players are on the stage getting ready, about to jump into draft here. And at this point, Indonesia hopes there's another secret weapon besides the Angela, because Angela was the one that was able to get the W. What's next?
They can't also just keep on relying on the Hilda. It seems to be read out by Team Philippines, which makes sense because they won their most recent MPL championship with a Hilda. So they are playing against the Hilda, the patriarch of Team Philippines, De La Cruz. So maybe something else. I'm not saying it's just all on the Rome or the Angela, the fact that it's neither that or, bust. Maybe step one, take the Gatot away from De La Cruz.
Yeah. In terms of the bans, that's tough though, because Indonesia banned out Grok, Yuzong, and Lapu, which I think is justified. But as we saw, 4 bans on the EXP, and Benuya still finds something. So
I know. I have an idea.
All right.
What if Grok, Yuzong, Gatot, Kachaban? So that you end up with something else from the Philippines opener, and then you have an Esmeralda if ever they go Lapu-Lapu.
Or they go for first pick and potentially just steal it away.
This feels, I haven't said this all series long, but this feels desperate for Team Indonesia. Because, look, they're banning out the signatures, Yuzhong, Lancelot, and then like, all right, what's scary in the metagame? The Eve, don't give that to Pabico. And then what's left? Are they going to first pick Gatot? That feels like what's going to happen.
I feel like it's safe enough. Because, I mean, to be fair, Philippines has been doing it all series long. So, hey, they did it. It works. Might as well. Especially because Gatot is a pretty safe pick for now. And
great.
Oh, there's one problem, though. The Grok. The Grok is there, too.
Then Grok.
And Jushin.
What are you more scared of? Grok or Gatot?
Grok.
Then they should first pick Grok.
And between the two, I'm actually more scared of a Jushin. But they did win against Pabico's Jushin before, and the Jushin gets banned out. Indonesia, Grok. It has to be.
It gotta be.
It's a CC. Actually, is okay still. I don't think it's first pickable, but I get the idea. I get the idea because Philippines is going to take one. You at least trade with another. So it's not the worst of situations.
Yeah, between the Grok and the Gatot, you can only get one.
Yeah.
So what'll be left?
I'm just hoping, and looks like Philippines doesn't take the Grok anyway, so they read into that, probably making a bet on that call. Indonesia still gets the Grok, so Indonesia actually getting a pretty solid opener here with a CC, Yi Sun Shin, as well as a Grok. So pretty solid, and I would say pretty easy to execute so far. Not overthinking the draft.
There's still Team Philippines. Red 3 draft, then they have to pick, then they have to consider the bans. Ruby will be banned out here, has to be by Team Philippines. You don't want to give the Ruby to Team Indonesia.
Although you can see a world where Indonesia just put CC in gold and then something else in the EXP. Maybe something like a Alice.
And Esmeralda's up there too.
Esmeralda. A Wild Hellcurt might come back, but ban out the Uranus first. Yeah, Philippines so far has been getting the Granger, so I think Indonesia, will ban out the Granger just to be safe. Maybe that's not what Philippines wants, but again, this is potentially the final game. You can't risk it.
I'm a genocide survivor from Saddam Hussein's era. We were actually destined to be buried alive after being in prison. We had a miraculous escape, and then we arrived here to safety. Anyone that faces adversity, especially through conflict and displacement, the sheer resilience and strength it takes to overcome something like that gives you the tools to bring so much into the world. My name's Taban Suresh. I'm the CEO and founder of The Lotus Flower. We support women and girls impacted by conflict and displacement. We operate in mainly Iraq and the Kurdish region at the moment.
وبدعم واجي يعني بيرك هاتن فيدري ومدورش بيرك عربكين يعني سهو تشتك بيركين.
We provide livelihood opportunities for a lot of these women. It really is centered around hope, resilience and strength.
صراحة أو تشتي هكا ما ديتينا تشتكي سهل بو أو تشتي الداخلي ماذا ما تدفعيني أم رابنا صفوة أم جارك دي رابن قوي ببن أم قاربن مساعدة خو بقن ودورا مساعدة خلق كدي بقن هر كتشككي وجناكي يجي وهر مروبك الجهكي مهمة بعيشي.
It's phenomenal to see that when you open doors and bring opportunities to women, especially in refugee camps, what the potential is for somebody.
تجي بنابر تشويدا أوجه آبابويا. طبعا يعني جهة نازية.
Tahun baruan jadi lebih spesial bersama Asko. Dapatkan cashback hingga 1,2 juta rupiah dengan belanja.
Do you want to ban out the Harif as well? I would say might as well. Or is there anything else that Soriano has shown this SEA Games? I don't think so. At least in terms of marksman.
Yeah, his hero pool is how do I say, specific.
Yeah.
When it comes to finding success, but I'd rather use the word efficient. You don't have to really explore and experiment too much when you're winning. The Philippines, they got one more ban. Could it be the Esmeralda? Could it be the? I don't have to stray away. You know what I mean? Like, you get it right, you just stay there.
Yep. And the Harith.
There's the Harith.
The teams roll now. So for Team Philippines.
Yeah, what does Soriano play now?
I would pick something mid here and leave him for last just to see.
Do you go Kimi?
Oh, yeah. Honestly, Kimi is pretty safe.
Kimi's open, y'all.
Because giving it to Indonesia might not be an amazing idea.
Kimi.
Relatively safe, and if you still want more fighters, you can just relegate the Lapu into the gold lane.
Oh, but instead we get a Lunox. A flex even in red 4. The tail end of the draft. If Team Philippines won their most recent championship with a Hilda, I think you could say the Lunox also played a very big role in that run. So this is a breakout hero out of that season. I like seeing that in red 4, keeping Team Indonesia on their toes. A legit threat for the Grok too.
Something in my head might be risky, but something like in the lines of Selena, Kadira, something that can really help the Grok on actually getting some kind of pressure early, because Gatot and Lunox is a very tough mid, but instead, like you said, the Ruby does get picked up by Team Indonesia, and with that Valentina as well. In terms of the alts, not all of them are great. At most, in the early game, you might take the bravest fighter. In the late, you will be taking that Brilliance just to make sure that you're safe, being maybe the first or second engage.
So Team Philippines, they need to pick one more. We don't know where this Lunox is going up until they show us what this R5 pick is. I'd like to think this is the mid laner. I'd like to think we've seen the mid laner for Team Philippines.
I feel like this Valentina pick is forcing the Lunox to go mid.
Yeah.
Because if you pick anything else except the Kagura, you're going to give something big. Like, if you pick a Farsa, great. Valen loves that. And even a Kadira, likes that.
And I'm also looking for what will answer the Ruby. We dig deep. Here's an oldie but a goodie, a carry for Team Philippines.
All right, looking at the faces of Team Indonesia, they did not expect that. But at this point, they just got to lock in. It's like, we fought this carry at some point of our lives.
So who's going to kill the carry now?
I think whether they like it or not, it has to be that Yisun Shin, because I feel like now we're going into the semifinals. This Yisun Shin is one of the only heroes that can basically be a hyper carry.
Yeah, I'm looking at him, so that means Chin had one hell of a game.
Yes.
But if that's not happening, I'd say it's up to Weedy again. Catch him.
The problem is this. The moment the Hayabusa is in vicinity, it's going to be tough. It's going to be very tough. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the fourth game. At this point, Team Philippines are at match point. Indonesia with 1. Indonesia, if they're able to get one more, they can equalize and extend the series. If not, Team Philippines will be going to the gold medal match. Welcome as right now, Team Philippines forcing out Team Indonesia and clearing the way faster first, making sure that Ezekiel doesn't get an advantage. Hayabusa is there in mid. Ezekiel has to dash out.
Very good proactive movements from Team Philippines. All this while, Indonesia have to solve this problem. If Team Philippines is fast enough on all the other lanes except for that gold lane, how do we equalize? How do we address that? Because even in the EXP, right, as soon as you reach level 4, the Lapu-Lapu can handily take care of the CC.
Yep. CC will be up back once she has that war axe. So, yeah, it really is about timing, but Vinuya will hit the timing first. Leonardo is trying her very best to deny some minions. It looks like is able to. Don't think able to deny the cart, but hey, denying minions is denying minions.
So far. Oh.
All right. Well, a lot to be used there, but it's okay. It's okay. There's no threat in the jungle, so not really gonna get punished.
Yep.
And again, Team Indonesia, when they have this Yisun Shin, it's really all about giving everything towards these Yisun Shin. So yeah, no early aggressions here. Indonesia might even consider letting go of that turtle and let Sin vertical farm, get something off of the side of Philippines.
You know what? The same problem is presented on the other side as well. Team Philippines have to consider, how are we not stopping Sin's farm? Because if Sin gets to that point, again, even Soriano should be scared. Witty spots Nepomuceno. Oh, the passive! A singular hit, putting Nepomuceno at half health. De La Cruz and Vinuya compromising Sin. Already with the brilliance, the stolen one. Yehezkiel popped it. Nepomuceno looking to secure. The retribution is good. Leonardo with the I'm offended comes through, drawing first blood out of Vinuya. Serving up a kill to Sin. De La Cruz very low, only able to heal a little bit more. AOG defensively, he's out 1 for 1. But the Philippines get the big one.
It's a good thing the Philippines was able to get out of there, because Team Indonesia, I feel like that's all part of the plan. Instead of going for the turtle, we try to get as much kills as we can, because this is like a you do this with the extra step. You want to take down the EXP, but instead of going into the lane, let him get out, fight around the turtle, and you know that Vinuya will be on zone duty, so might as well use that. But all the while, looks like Sin got caught, and this is already not looking good for Indonesia.
As strong as the Yisun Shin is, oh my lord! This is what we're saying at level 4. That matchup is very difficult. The CC, Witty, tectonic charges out. As I was saying, taking care of the Yisun Shin. I've talked to several pro players. The only thing you gotta do is wait for the trace list. When you see the trace list has been used, that's your go signal. That's when it says the green light. You gotta go. What is De La Cruz doing here? What is he up to?
I think he's the lane, right? Seeing where the rotation is, and even if you slow by a little bit, this gives so much room. Aranda gets taken down by Nepomuceno, and Team Philippines, they rinse and repeat. De La Cruz, slow down the rotation. Even if he gets all the farm, it's okay. Just delay. That's all you need. The Hayabusa just needs to be maybe just one level ahead.
Yep. 500 gold turns into 2,000. That's the trajectory Team Philippines is following right now. And I think that is what proves that in the earlier thesis statement mentioned, these teams, one of these teams have to figure out who are we slowing down or who are we catching up to. Papico takes a good amount of damage from Yehezkiel, and I love how he just really tried to walk out of there. Just the old-fashioned way. Didn't even panic with the brilliance. Didn't even have to flicker. He knows that these are major objectives, major resources he has to use in this next major objective. Turtle already spawned.
There's a big sign of worry when two people gets a perfect catch and still unable to get a kill. Not even force out that flicker. Team Philippines starting up this turtle. Vinuya jumping forward all the while. The back. Nepomuceno has to use the quad shadows to get away. Papico gets killed onto Leonardo. Sin gets Papico. Nepomuceno still gets the main objective, the turtle, and Sin has to back off, trying to get farm. And the quad shadow again used, but the brilliance able to help him out. Nepomuceno still stays, gets a kill onto Ezekiel.
That was the second time in a sequence within 30 seconds that Nepomuceno was able to maximize the use of the quad shadows. In the first sequence, he used it to get the turtle, right? He went back, took a lot of damage from Witty, came back in, retribution. Second time, he left the shadow all the way in the safety of the river and then chased Yezgil, forced him to use the stolen brilliance and then got a kill. That was ridiculous. The Puma's gonna get shut down, but Witty's gonna fall. Where'd that happen?
Not sure. It looks like it happened down bot. But either ways, took a quick look at the goal difference here. Sin is 700 behind Nepomuceno. And this is a big problem where you're running a comp like this. You're putting all your eggs in one basket, and that basket is Sin. Sin does have 2 kills, dying once, but at the same time, you got to optimize your rotation just to make sure that you get at least the same level, because right now it's level 9. Okay, now it is at the same level, so looking a bit better for Team Indonesia. They just got to keep on surviving. If they lose much more, it's not going to be looking good, especially Sin. Sin cannot be taken down. At this point, it's just a cat and mouse kind of game.
That's right. Hide the Sin. If in game 2 it was all about hiding the Leonardo, you got to hide the Sin until he gets his 4th item. That's when I think he'd be more than confident enough to face off against Team Philippines. But we got to address the other elephant in the room, taking time bomb, that is Soriano. He hasn't really seen much action nor felt any pressure, so that means he's also just inevitably building up to a very good kit.
So again, it's a 1v1, just a different 1v1. The only difference is Philippines, even if Soriano gets taken down, Nepomuceno is there.
Pabico is there.
Binuya is there. So there's multiple threats coming in from Indonesia, and all the while, Sin has to dodge all of them.
And Leonardo gets that I'm offended on the 2. You see Soriano's damage is good. Nepomuceno secures the turtle. In comes the rest of Team Indonesia. Witty with a passive pop. In comes Nepomuceno. Takes down Witty with a shadow kill. Actually just holds on to it. Those were just shurikens and basic attacks. Team Philippines are running through Indonesia right now. A 4,000 gold lead. Clean, and in comes a shadow kill. Takes down Leonardo.
It's unfortunate. Team Philippines right now, they can force things out. Indonesia can't really fight back. Some missed kills coming in from Indonesia, but even if they hit, probably not enough to kill. Nepomuceno taking a bit of damage coming in from Miranda. In terms of the gold difference here, is about 6,000. Binuya with the Queen's Wings. It's going to be difficult for Sin to even get a kill, and didn't get that turret. It's not that big of a deal because eventually it will go down, but you would wish Sin at this point having 3 items, and I think he only has 2. I think he has the Hunter Strike and the
Endless Battle.
Yeah.
That was just his 2nd item.
Yeah, I think so.
The economy is rough on Team Indonesia, and them being a funnel lineup, them being an
Over it all.
all for one, a tentpole team. They gotta wait for Sin, and I think it's gonna take more than just Witty to set things up. Leonardo has to be more proactive in getting these catches. But here's the delicate balance. They're not the proactive lineup. They're the ones who's actually waiting right now.
Yeah. They're hoping for either Vinuya, De La Cruz, or Nepomuceno to overextend.
Yep.
And then Sin with the boat, stun someone out and hoping that you have enough damage. Aranda should be able to survive this, but still it takes quite a lot of damage from Vinuya and Nepomuceno. Indonesia just got to stop the bleeding because eventually you will get there.
Oh, Conceal. Coming from De La Cruz. They're moving up to the top lane. Tech Edge hitting two. Team Philippines not letting go of this initiation. Shadow kill by Nepomuceno. De La Cruz falls. Doesn't get to use the AOG defensively. Down goes Witty. Roamer, trade out. Pabico falls. 2 for 1. Team Philippines may have overextended. They find Aranda on the way out.
But still, that was good coming in from Indonesia, especially Witty. Not stingy with the ult at all. Using that tech charge to reveal, to cancel out that Conceal, finding 3. Vinuya, bravest fighter out there. And yeah, even though, Philippines got some kills too, but between the two, Indonesia probably got the more value.
Yep, I was going to say, Indonesia, before that fight, were making the right calls. Put Sin on the opposite side of the map where we think Team Philippines is. Because he's at 2 items. 2 with a Legion Sword. That's not acceptable. He's about 1,000 gold down away from the Hayabusa. We can't play this way. It only can be done through counterattacks and safe farming for about the next 2 to 3 minutes. Good call for Team Indonesia to not try to contest. Team Philippines secures the Lord.
I wonder if Sin's next item is going to be a BOD or a Malefic Roar. I can see the Malefic Roar to deal with Vinuya.
I think it's got to be the Roar.
But I can also see for a BOD, there's a few squishies on the board. Maybe can get something. Oh, De La Cruz gets pulled back. Going to take quite a bit of damage. Survive for quite a while, but Ezekiel secures the kill. But look at this. Oh, Nepomuceno almost got caught by the Ruby.
Yep. Still a very potent answer to any assassin out there. Witty with the flicker tech charge. Finds Soriano. Down he goes. A kill for Yahazkiel. Double kill for Vinuya. Witty and Aranda fall. 2 for 1. Almost instant gratification for Team Philippines. Leonardo sharing the damage with Sin. Nepomuceno shadows out. Instead, goes ahead and focuses on the turrets.
Indonesia is just playing around Team Philippines over aggression. So far doing quite well, catching them in their mistakes. But this still gives a lot of time for Sin to farm up. And as you saw, he does have that Malefic Roar. So 10 minutes in, he has 3 items. Going to be pretty strong. Not the strongest just yet. But at least this time, if someone does get caught, he does have the damage to respond.
Lord pops that Holy Shield up top, crashing into the turret, taking it down about 2/3. Another shadow kill by Nepomuceno. 6-1-3. Stellar performance by the GOAT on this Hayabusa. The goal lead has expanded, Lafel. We're about 7,000 between these two.
But I feel like for Indonesia, you don't need that much gold. Because, again, everything just has to go over to Sin.
Yep.
I feel like for the rest of them, 2 items is enough. 1 utility and 1 either defense or offense. And I think you're all good. Because Witty is at this point is just, they just want his ult. That's it. After you ult, whatever happens, happens. Just get a good ult.
Uh-oh. Witty does not have a flicker. He does have his ult. But for them to try and catch Soriano once again, they'll have to use the whole kit. So they are about, 30 seconds away from that. Luckily, it'll be in time for the Lord, spawning in the upper quarter. Team Philippines, they're so good at this. This is the play style that made the Philippines' dominance possible. Just patience and map control.
7,000 difference here between Philippines as well as Indonesia. At this point, it's probably the job of Aranda here to slow things down because he has that damage threat and he can actually get in and out. Even if it dies, it will take quite a while. By that time, Indonesia can get into proper positioning to get something done. But Nepomuceno, though, having the BOD and Soriano with the Golden Staff, the damage is just going to be too much. The next time Philippines has a clean engage, that's it. It's over.
All the more it becomes a reality that Witty is only used for his ult. Expect that even with his passive, he will be soft to the light wheels of Soriano's carry. Lord has already spawned upper quarter. Once again, bottom lane, long lane taken care of by Vinuya. So you can expect that they will converge. But wait, he's got 4 on him. Goes ahead and retreats. Nepomuceno taking his time, wants the Lord to spawn a specific time. And I think it'll be past the 15 mark. Yes, this is a Lord for 13:45.
So now for Team Philippines, they will have some time to manage the waves. Indonesia, their wave clear is not great. It really is not. The CC is not a great wave clear. Ezekiel on this Valentina is not. So what they're hoping for is get 3. Kill 3 people from Team Philippines, and then take your time clearing the minions who might lose 2 inhibitors. But that's something. We can hear the chant coming in from the crowd here for Indonesia, hoping for this last hurrah to turn the tables.
The tables seem to be all for Team Philippines. Team Indonesia are left out in the dark, in the cold. They are out-farmed, almost 10,000 gold between them. And now they're holding on to their inhibitors. Fat wave in mid and top. The Lord down bottom. And they're inside the base. AOG by De La Cruz gets hit. A lot of firepower coming in from Team Indonesia. They pop his immortality. They get rid of his revitalize. Leonardo gets a kill. They pop Witty's immortality this time, and Pabico forced to use the brilliance.
Can you please just hear me out? No, all work management platforms are the same. Monday.com is the one you'll actually love to use. It lets you set up your workflows yourself. No admin, no long approval process. You're in charge. I don't have time to set up workflows. Monday also has a ton of templates you can choose from, so you can be up and running in no time. Sounds too good to be true. You know that llamas are biologically incapable of lying. You know what? I'm ready to fall in love again. Thanks, Talking Llama. Monday.com, the first work platform you'll love to use.
No casualties just yet for Team Indonesia. Just a shadow kill. Taking down Leonardo. 1-for-1. Pabico gets taken down by Yeskill. Very good response coming from Indonesia. About to kick out Team Philippines out of their base. Victor doing the 3. Down goes Witty. Soriano going ham. Gets taken down. That's a 1-for-1 across the board. 3-for-3 in totality. A lot of kills for Sin. A lot of gold. Team Indonesia are okay.
Now hold on, it might want to continue forward. Binuya almost took down Aranda. Oh, nice timing on the traceless. Scary how I call this kill tree. You may lose 2, but it's okay.
Oh, baby, what? Shadow kill! The winner crown, keeping Sin alive! The reflexes, the instincts on that young jungler from Indonesia.
Actually, it was good. He actually delayed it. Because if he instantly popped it, Aranda would have died. Right, so he waited for the Ogi Shadow Clip to split. Once Aranda is away, then he popped it because he knows after the Ogi Shadow
He'd be
kill,
the next target.
The Shuriken will come out.
Yep.
He knew that he can tank just a bit, but at the end he could not.
He
so
maximized the utility.
Talk about calmness. A lot of people in that situation will use it instantly, but he knew if he did that, that would be over. Philippines could have ended it because he's the only one that could protect.
This is just a byproduct of thousands of hours of playing MLBB at such a high level that sequences like that, reactions to almost lethal circumstances like that are almost done without breaking sweat. I can imagine that Sin was like, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, it's like, it's just a Hayabusa with the sweat coming down.
Oof, you're fine. Team Philippines secures the Lord. This is still an unevolved Lord. It'll be spawning down bottom, if I'm not mistaken. And Indonesia still has that top lane, but with the way Team Philippines is playing and how they're synchronizing these waves, I think
it's checkmate.
Yep, we're approaching the point of if they cannot wipe out Team Philippines in this next siege.
The problem is, I feel like even if they do wipe out, the minions will be too strong. Because their wave clear is that
It has to be a winning wipeout.
Yeah.
It has to be a wipeout with 2 at least.
Yeah, exactly. Like, other people have to, like, drag the minions to the side and everything. Like, just getting a wipeout is not enough.
They
The
need a
minions and the
rampart.
Lord, it's going to be enough.
All right, there's the rampart. Really delays the siege minion. The Lord inside the base. Sin backing out. Already summons that turtle boat. Coming through, there's the tech charge. Down goes Witty. Spent his flicker. Down goes Leonardo. Soriano and Team Philippines have done it in such swift fashion. 3-1, they're going to the grand finals.
Congratulations to Team Philippines. Even though losing game number 1 did not lose the momentum, still keep on pushing strong and now going to the gold medal match at the grand finals. But it's not over just yet for Team Indonesia, because they have one more match, one more best of 5 after this for the bronze match, which, quick update, the third game of the best of 5 have not started just yet. Team Malaysia is leading 2-0 against Myanmar. Malaysia wins one more game, and Indonesia will face against Myanmar in the bronze match.
Did you just say it hasn't elapsed yet? Or is it just finished?
After the draft, pause until now.
Okay, so there's hope for Team Myanmar.
Yes.
If they don't change their fates, it's going to be Myanmar and Indonesia in tonight's final broadcast.
Yep.
All right, let's relive and revisit the moments of game number 4 here. A stroke of genius picking up the carry, I'll tell you now. I really like the carry as a very specific answer in the current metagame, especially with all of these fighters running about.
Yep.
This is the perfect answer.
I feel like it's perfect because it's against a Valentina, right? Against the Eve, against the Martha. Yeah. Someone with long bursts is going to be difficult, but against a Valentina, that was the right condition for you to use this carry. Amazing when you are at red 5 having that option, and it's a good thing they picked Lunox red 4 just in case you're able to move the Lunox around.
Yeah, and on a macro level, right? Big picture, I'm looking at the metagame. There's a lot of fighters. With these many fighters in the side lanes, one of the best answers, and which is often banned out, is the Esmeralda, right? Because these heroes want to fight in your face. They want to have long sequences, exchanges with you, trades. The Esmeralda wins. But where does the Esmeralda lose? Through damage.
Yep.
So that's where carry comes in. And I'd like to think Coach Cruz and the rest of Team Philippines may have found the skeleton key. They may have found a way to unlock, once again, old school marksman, starting with this one, with carry.
Yep. Either ways, congratulations to Team Philippines. They will fight once again on December 17.
ClickUp is the AI-powered work platform that unifies your entire team and all your tools together in one place. So your work goes from scattered to seamless. ClickUp turns your projects on autopilot with AI agents that assign and prioritize your team's tasks, so the work is visible and everyone knows what to do. ClickUp streamlines work. From fast-moving teams to multi-billion-dollar companies, see how the future works. Get ClickUp for free today.
For the grand finals. During that day, it will be the men's and women's gold medal match. The MVP for this one is going to be Binuya with that lapu-lapu. Again, nice to see the heroes of Philippines as well as Indonesia being a big part of the current meta.
2025 has been kind to this young man, and I'm being very generous about my words. He was the MVP in Saudi Arabia for that major tournament. He has been experiencing so much, and I'm so happy for him. But here today, he's gotten 2 MVPs in this match against Indonesia alone.
And well-deserved. One on the Yuzong, one on the... actually, no, the Yuzong game, it was Pabiko on that Barca.
Oh, yeah.
One on the glue and one on the Lapu. But it feels like a Yuzong MVP game. But either way...
Should have been.
Either way, 17-15. Indonesia bringing out a quite a strong strat. But again, it's very risky. Like, when it works, it works.
It's the kind of strat that you bring out maybe when you're a game away from match point.
Yeah.
This is the adjustment I wish they had going into game 3.
Game 3, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Instead of going for the Hilda Hellkurt, but I would say between the two, Hilda Hellkurt is more crazy, so I can see it.
That felt like more of the final. That felt more like last resort. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But again, that's just how Indonesia is. They bring out the most unexpected and unorthodox weapons when you least suspect, which get other teams. They can surprise other teams, but Team Philippines, they just know way too much what's going on, and that's why they're in the grand finals.
Either way, so we're going for a break, and we're just waiting on Team Malaysia against Myanmar to see who will go up against Indonesia in the bronze medal match later. We'll see you guys then.
butuh siapapun, gua yang bikin mereka sukses. Karena siapa? Karena gua.
Astri, aku tahu, aku salah.
Lo disantet jadi nggak bisa acting.
Bang katanya udah nggak bisa acting lagi ya?
Jangan kalian! Ya karena gue pengen bisa ngerasain jadi apa aja bang. Itu mimpi dari kecil. Lu mau playing victim deh.
El mundo está lleno de retos y sin duda alguna, sobre todo mi padre y mi madre siempre
struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 vs 3 mode, Chaos Clash.
Tahun baruan jadi lebih spesial bersama Asko. Dapatkan cashback hingga 1,2 juta rupiah dengan belanja di Rupa-Rupa. Khusus tahun baru, nikmati hemat 10% untuk koleksi pemanggang gas dari Weber dan pemanggang elektrik dari Kris. Nikmati harga spesial akhir tahun untuk koper pilihan Lugo, paspor, dan beragam produk lainnya. Yuk serbu penawarannya hanya hingga 6 Januari 2026.
Asko, hidup lebih baik.
Super Mario Cap Stacker. Flip the card and stack the caps. Can you place them gently enough without knocking them over? Super Mario Cap Stacker.
Super Mario Blow Up Shaky Tower. Place Mario and his friends on the tower. Gently, gently. Oh, be careful when the tower shakes too much. Boom! Super Mario Blow Up Shaky Tower.
Can you please just hear me out? No, all work management platforms are the same. Monday.com is the one you'll actually love to use. It lets you set up your workflows yourself. No admin, no long approval process. You're in charge. I don't have time to set up workflows. Monday also has a ton of templates you can choose from, so you can be up and running in no time. Sounds too good to be true. You know that llamas are biologically incapable of lying. You know what? I'm ready to fall in love again. Thanks, Talking Llama. Monday.com, the first work platform you'll love to use.
Batuk dan pilek mengganggu keluarga. Fix Formula 44. Legakan batuk tidak berdahak, tenggorokan gatal, pilek, dan bersin. Untuk rasa hangat di tenggorokan. Fix Formula 44.
Grab Agoda's hot deals on hotels, flights, activities, and more. Book now with Agoda.
Minggu lalu kebas, kemarin kesemutan, hari ini nyari seperti ditusuk. Gejalaku balik lagi.
Minum Neurobion Forte dengan 3 vitamin B bantu perbaiki kerusakan saraf dari sumbernya. Gejala nggak ganggu lagi. Yakin dengan Neurobion Forte.
Work is a pain in the apps. My files are in this app. My chat's in this app. Projects in that app.
Wow. You're really working your apps off, Daniel.
You need ClickUp. ClickUp is the AI-powered work platform that unifies your entire team and all your tools together in one place. It's a single place for your projects and docs, whiteboards and dashboards, calendars and chat, so your work goes from scattered to seamless. See how the future works. Get ClickUp today.
the shape, the speed, the precision. Built with pros, made for esports.
Masalah kamu nggak ada.
Maju! Party lagi! Maju semua!
Shifting clouds flow through gallant youth
Ugh, we've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look! Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm! Thunder! I hear thunder! It's here! I know it! I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa! See? There's our shifting cloud.
shape, the speed, the precision, both with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds fall through gallant youth
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Want to travel for less? Agoda makes it easy. Book early, save big. Agoda's got early bird deals waiting for you. Never miss a price drop. Agoda alerts notify you instantly. Stick to your budget. Agoda has great deals for all budgets. Enjoy new adventures. Agoda has great deals for activities, tours, and more. See the world for less with Agoda. Book now.
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
the shape, the speed, the precision. Built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds fall through gallant
youth. We've been searching for days, Sora. The shifting cloud is just ahead. Look!
That's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
Batuk dan pilek mengganggu keluarga. Fix Formula 44. Legakan batuk tidak berdahak, tenggorokan gatal, pilek, dan bersin. Untuk rasa hangat di tenggorokan. Fix Formula 44.
Apapun momennya, kemejanya tetap alisan. Ingat kemeja, ingat alisan.
It's veteran wisdom. Kabuki saying, I can afford it. They will take so much time to kill me. Let me do it. He's off the map for about 20 more seconds. Fortunately for Indonesia, they have time. They're going to delay the take on this Lord, sink the waves. If anything, bottom came in too soon.
Yep. Lord now doesn't look like Indonesia will be able to get here on time. With the X-Borg as well as the Kimi, they're able to deal with this 20-minute Lord. And even the top wave, looks like Myanmar is able to clear out as well. Got to study how Myanmar does all these defenses. They've been doing it time and time and time again. It's embedded in their DNA at this point.
This is just a fundamental understanding of each hero's limitations, of each lineup's propensity to do certain things at certain times. So I understand that this is coming from a team that's been together for so long now.
Yep.
This is Falcon Esports. That is who Team Myanmar decided to field for this SEA Games. And if my math is correct, they've been a team in one way or another for about 3 years now, even under different banners.
Ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder, this is a best of 5. So grab your dinner, grab your supper, enjoy your time. If you're with your family, hang out with them as well.
Or breakfast if you're from a very different time zone.
Hey,
or lunch.
We invite all of you because we all know this true fact, Leo. Everyone loves MLBB. Everyone loves MLBB.
That's right.
If you guys love MLBB, type in chat, we love MLBB.
22.5 minutes in with no signs of slowing down. Myanmar showing Team Indonesia they could do this all day. If anything, given how Myanmar has been playing, they might be the ones who benefit from long days like this.
Yes, yes. I mean, hey, they're telling Indonesia like, hey, we can do this all day, like Superman did.
That's not Superman.
And doesn't matter. More or less same.
Talking about Thor.
Oh, my bad. You know what? You're right. Thor said that. Indonesia now on the Lord. Hey, look at bottom. Team Indonesia might want to go for a backdoor. Finds Ron Swan all alone as this Kimmy. Killing spree. Sin gets the kill, and now Grok as well as Hilda trying to stop them. So they're trading Kimmy for the Uranus. At this point, Leonardo has nothing else to give to Team Indonesia. So it's just a brick wall, and the X-Borg is next on the table. Team Myanmar, they're making mistakes, leaving their own alone. But all the way, Kangsat gets the hit kills.
Kangsat finds him, and there's a big tech charge. A lot of ults being spent, and I'd say in the right spots. Team Indonesia lost more than they gained here. There is a huge wave coming through mid and bottom. They send back Shine Lin Ang to take care of that. But still, Team Indonesia, again, as you mentioned, some lapses in judgment.
Okay, let me give you a crazy idea, right?
Okay.
Aranda, Sin, Ezekiel, and Leonardo player on the Lord.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
Witty, sell one item, get a win talker,
go for it.
End it. You can do it. You're a Cho.
He has to hide himself, though. And I think
there's a lot of bushes.
They're going to send Arkar or Hetet to hunt him down. All right. We'll see how possible that is after this dance. The dance will dictate if that is indeed possible for Witty, the Cho, to do. Lord Dance initiated. Team Indonesia still missing one more member. His kill. Oh, no. I think Myanmar are committing to this.
Yeah.
This is the point of no return.
They have to. Witty jumps in, tries to get a kick. Tech charge, trying to slow them down. That's the Lord. Sin gets it. It was there for a while. Sin dashes forward, gets the drop. Team Myanmar has to get away. They try to commit for it, but Team Indonesia, Witty and Aranda are on the case, making sure that the Lancelot does not get close.
How unfortunate is that? That when they had the numbers advantage is exactly when they fumble the Lord. I'm not saying it's their fault. I'm saying it's perfect timing for Indonesia to rely on the Lord's knock-up to try and stop Kangsat from coming in via the Phantom Execution and retributioning that Lord. Nice kick, finding Lin Ong. Lin Ong does not have the Paraga armor for Last Insanity. There goes another Mount Shocker, stunning him up. The base is next. Team Indonesia draw first blood.
A drawn-out fight between Indonesia as well as Myanmar. And again, this is for bronze medal, so we can definitely see both teams. Until the crystal has been shattered, they're going to try their very best. But let me just say this. There were signs that Myanmar could have won. The big problem there, which is super bannable, was that Ruby. We were talking about the Ruby should have been banned, got let through, Ruby instant for pick. I think that's something that Team Myanmar will remember.
Especially if it's written on the wall, especially if there's a Yusun Shin on the other side, which, again, even deep in the trenches of a Lord Dance, still, if a player is completely aware of what's going on, could be a major threat. Again, that was literally almost everyone in that pit. There was the X-Borg, there was the Grok, all the damage coming in from the Kimmy. Hell, even Arkad, I could have sworn, had some stacks on Sin, but still, Chin was able to stop this and say, you know what? I got the Lord, everybody. Don't worry about it.
Yep. Looking at the movements coming in, I would say there are some, coordination issues, especially for the early game, because I really feel like Team Myanmar, they had the tools, even with a Sky Piercer, they could have just invaded, forced out fights. I understand that taking down a Jushin is going to be quite difficult, but the Uranus was there, the Ruby was there, the Cho was there. There were options. It's just that they were being maybe a little bit too careful, maybe too respectful towards Team Indonesia when they, in my personal opinion, they didn't have to.
I think the problem with what happened with Team Myanmar is they were never proactive about it. They were never the aggressors.
Yes.
They were never the aggressors. They were always waiting and hoping for Team Indonesia to make a mistake. And on one side of the coin, that's okay because they have an open base.
Yeah.
So what they can always do is just, okay, we'll stay inside, we'll wait for you to come in. Even with the Lord, we know we can defend. But when it wasn't time for that, when it was more time to be proactive and find good last insanities, good tech charges, that's when they were short. And just like Team Indonesia, when they said, oh, let's try to end it now because Myanmar is very good in the ultra late game, I think Myanmar should have had the, I don't know, better wisdom to say, clutch time. It's not comeback time.
Yeah.
We should be on the winning end of this. Maybe game 2, there's still time.
Yeah. There's still quite a bit of time, and I feel like if this is their angle, maybe go for something else, because we saw Bruno do quite well in the late, Moskov, Granger, Harif. I think the export is still a good pick, but like it's a good pick to defend, not really a good pick to end. So that's also something that Team Myanmar has to be careful of, because something that we'd have to say, across the time of this game, look at that, 50 minutes in, all the turrets, 23 minutes in, all except for one turret of Indonesia was still up, which proves your point. They were never proactive. They were reactive. They were waiting for Indonesia to come and then try to do something about it instead of, look at all the standing turrets that Team Indonesia still had. With all the rotations coming in from the Uranus as well as the Ruby, you would have thought at least a Lancelot could take a few turrets, no?
And I think that might be the problem. The draft also does not present any free roles. You know what I mean? This always is a 5v5 kind of lineup when it comes down to the late game. And this is that one time they couldn't defend because they just were scrambling. The Lord was overloading them. They were down a man immediately. Team Myanmar.
Minggu lalu kebas. Kemarin kesemutan. Hari ini nyari seperti ditusuk. Gejalaku balik lagi.
Minum Neurobion Forte dengan 3 vitamin B bantu perbaiki kerusakan saraf dari sumbernya. Gejala nggak ganggu lagi. Yakin dengan Neurobion Forte.
Bersama BFI Finance, selalu ada jalan untuk wujudkan suksesmu.
I think there's more to fix than usually how much we want to point out from game to game.
Because personally for me, Grok, Kimmy, Hilda, it's kind of good at holding basically 5 people down.
Yep.
And I really feel like Lancelot should have just gone to the side lane, get those objectives, and then make Indonesia panic a bit, because Indonesia never panicked at all.
Or, since there's no chance to stop our MVP, again, that's Chin on this Yisun Shin, 13-2-6, there for about 90% of the kills for Team Indonesia. What if it was the Hilda?
Yeah. No, either or, right?
Right. I think it's safer to do for the Hilda. Arkar could have just ran over to the opposite lane, wailed away at the wave, wailed away at the turret, and then said, are you guys going to come here or not? And then just as quickly run away. He was on a flicker too.
Yeah. Looking at the items here as well, everyone's basically full build. Kimmy eventually did sell off that Sky Piercer. Great. Picks up the Demon Hunter, making sure that Leonardo gets taken down, same as Aranda. But, yeah, I really feel like it's more macro. It is more macro because the draft is sound.
Yeah.
The team fight is okay. The defending is good. It's just that you're not proactive. So that's something that, whether you like it or not, in the 10 minutes of break that you have, you got to take that chance, especially from the coach. Be like, guys, there were opportunities. You guys didn't do anything. Like, what's going on? Are you guys tunnel visioning? Are you guys too afraid of Indonesia coming in and going for a fight? Just, fight back.
It's possible that the problem here was they were doing the right thing, but they never thought outside the box.
Yeah.
It's possible that, in such a long game of MLBB, you tunnel vision and you forget that, I could have done this.
Yeah.
It's like mass hysteria. I'm hoping that they figure this out going into game number 2.
I would say if this is really their play style, they
have a break. They got a break to deal with that.
Yeah. If they really have a play style like that, then
like we do.
Just draft that way.
Yep.
We're going for a short break, giving time for both teams to recalibrate. So we'll see you guys for game number 2. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. As you guys can see, we are starting game number 2 here. Indonesia against Myanmar in the bronze match. Flying Clouds will be the map. On Isabel alongside with Leo. Looks like the draft should be starting now, in
Here
fact.
it is.
And Myanmar is still first pick in terms of the bans. Hasn't changed just yet. In game number 1, Myanmar did ban out that Hayabusa. Will they try to continue?
It looks like the Lancelot was enough of a problem.
Japan is calling. Find great deals and start your adventure today with Agoda. See the world for less. Book now.
In the hands of Kaung Sat, so they take that out of the equation. But in game 1, it was actually Team Myanmar that took out the Hayabusa, so maybe this will change. Maybe pick 3.
Yeah.
Ban 3 for Myanmar should be something that they adjust as well.
You know my concern here, Leo?
Yeah.
Is that they got the Grok, but I kind of feel like it's not his hero. Again, maybe just nerves because they have not played on stage. This is the first time. So it is kind of weird, but your first time playing on stage is the bronze match, fight. So maybe that causes some jitters. I feel like at this point, maybe it's better to go for a Gato Kacha. It's easier to execute, and even though Grok is a problem, just deal with it. But instead, Myanmar does go for that Jushin, and I feel like it's an amazing pick, considering Ezekiel kind of made it very difficult for the front lines of Team Myanmar to do anything against Indonesia.
If I help me remember, are we on Flying Clouds again?
Yes, we're on Flying Clouds, good sir.
Again. Oh my God.
I would say why not?
Yeah, why not? But it could help because that means Myanmar's lessons from game 1 carry over much sooner. But they might actually be changing. It is a Zushin instead of a Kimian mid. Team Indonesia, they're just gonna try to draft the same way, I think. Without the mid Zushin, if anything, I think they can afford a Kimi too.
Yeah.
Still.
I feel like, honestly, I want to see a jungler here because the Yushin is not there. Lance, Haya, and Fanny are out. So is it going to be a Joy? But instead, you do pick up the Esme first. So probably a Gato Kacha here to take away from Indonesia, have a little bit more control on your side. Gatot, Grok, either or.
Interesting how Grok
or Hylos later on.
How Grok has not shown himself. Usually it should be by now, right here. But it's not. It's a Joy.
Because what other options is there, right?
Exactly. Kaung Sat, despite his very prolific performance on the Fredrin about a year back in the M6 World Championships, to pick up a Joy. So that's one of the few remaining assassins left in the game after these bans. That'll be flanked by the Zushin and the Esmeralda. Team Indonesia close up the draft. Not a Grok, Lafel. They choose the Gatot Kacha over the Grok.
I think this is more just to make sure that between the Grok as well as the Gatot, it's more difficult to mess up with the Gatot. It's rarely do you make mistakes. The mistakes that we see is a random AOG at one spot, which, just misclick.
And correct me if I'm wrong, roamer specialists, you can go ahead and chime in the chat. Gatot Kacha is a better support than Grok.
Yes.
Grok is better at initiations. Grok is actually a more lethal roamer, but Gatot is just better all around. Just cover your back. Grok protect you.
Grok is amazing at denying, engaging, and zoning. The Gatot has that revitalize, and that really helps out, especially if you go for like a main carry, like a Yusun Shin.
Yep.
So that when the Yusun Shin gets out, you can heal him up, goes for those jungle creeps, get some HP back, and then go back in. And that's something that the Grok can do, unless we want to try Grok Revitalize. But I don't want to live in that world just yet.
Not worth it. You need that flicker to be able to position the tech charge where you need it to be. Closing up the bans is the Ruby and the Harris for Team Myanmar, while the Hilda goes for Team Indonesia. Then they swing back with a Lunox. This is a mid lane Lunox.
Oh, 1-1. Dude, 1-1.
Speaking of 1-1, is this a debut 1-1?
No, we saw.
Yeah, earlier this week.
Yeah, we saw one, and now with the Guinevere in Rome. So, if Team Myanmar does not get aggressive with this lineup, I don't know what will.
It's a lineup that can really only be aggressive. There is no way that this lineup defends
You only move
well.
forward.
Yeah, there's no way that this lineup defends well in the base. You're wasting so much of what you invested in if you are put on your back foot. And that's up to you, I think, in the early game especially, since a Guinevere can really be lethal at as early as level 2.
So in this kind of situation, if Indonesia is unable to end, it's kind of their fault.
Well,
kind of. Because, again, like you said, the wave clear isn't that great. Jushin-ish and the Joy electrifying beats-ish.
Yeah. Oh, in that sense, yes.
Yeah. And in a way, you can say that this is kind of their style because they want to delay and then eventually pop off. With the 1-1, you can potentially pop off, but I haven't seen... Okay, I have this one experience. I don't know if it's what I think it is. The Chastise Pauldron, when the 1-1 jumps up, I don't see her attack speed being reduced for some reason. I don't know if it's like, they didn't code that in when she's jumping up.
I think it's part of the kit. I think it might be in the tooltip of the crossbow tang.
It's kind of like you're in iframe of that item, so it doesn't count.
You're not affected by it.
Yeah, like when I saw the interaction, I felt like, wait, I fought against a few attack speed heroes. This does not feel like your attack speed is reduced. And in that sense, if you're a really good 1-1 player, then 1-1 might be the only real legit attack speed hero just because the item doesn't affect her. But again, that's kind of like when I play kind of feel. I don't know about coding, so I don't know if I'm correct.
I think there's a possibility that what you are feeling was legit.
Yeah.
Because she's literally off the map.
Yeah.
It makes sense for
the item not to...
Yeah, for that interaction to have been there. Ladies and gentlemen, one more look at the lineup between Team Myanmar and Team Indonesia. Talking about the 1-1, besides just people building Winter Crown, Yazkiel is on a Lunox, which has a built-in defense against the 1-1. And finally, dear God, thank you, finally, a Uranus in the EXP and a CC in gold. I like that because the CC can actually trade with the 1-1, and I need to see the battle spell on the CC. I want to know what Leonardo's rocking.
It should be a Vengeance, considering there's a 1-1 and a Joy there. But I can see a world you pick up a Purify just to make sure that you don't get caught by a random Guinevere jumping in. But either or, looks like we are taking a bit of time going into the game here. Aranda does have to be careful, as well as Weedy, not to give free weakness stacks over to the 1-1. Because, again, this is one of those situations as the roamer and the EXP laner, you kind of have to be careful of your positioning where you might accidentally, let her jump up and survive when your jungler tries to get a kill.
We have a pause, as you can see, on our players' screens, in addition to what we have on overlay. I do hope that our lobby is intact. I hope the integrity of the lobby is intact so that we can begin the match shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, just to remind everyone that the right now is the bronze match. The gold medal match will be happening on 17 December. And for tomorrow, it will be the female division semifinals, where, just like today, we'll have knockout stages, semifinals, and the bronze match for the female division for tomorrow. So looking forward to that one. Personally for me, seeing Malaysia doing quite well. I want to see if they're able to get to the gold medal match
tomorrow.
But for now, it is going to be the men's Indonesian team going up against Myanmar. Ezekiel just staying still, make sure he doesn't lose his focus.
He's pensive.
He's pensive?
Yes.
What's that mean?
It's a state of melancholy calm.
Oh, melancholy calm.
Melancholy calm.
Melancholy calm.
Yep. But also, it's a state of trance. You see how he doesn't take his eyes off his screen. He's both in the game and not in the game.
I'm not taking my eyes off the screen.
Neither am I.
Yeah, we're sticking on to this one. And it looks like we will be having a remake.
Yep.
Seeing the crystal
and I think
pop off.
I think that's what our technical liaison officers are saying to our athletes is we need to change it. There must have been something.
Yep. Well, let me just say this is a good test for the mental of the players.
And of ours. I'm not laughing. I'm taking this very seriously, sir.
I'm crashing out. I don't know about you.
It's a good balance.
Yeah, it's a good balance. Yeah, I guess.
So that later I can crash out.
And I'll be like, hey, calm down. It's okay.
Exactly. Imagine both of us
crashing out at the same time.
Yeah.
Well, who would want that, right? No one.
I know a good amount of people who
Actually,
would want
now that I
that.
think about it, yeah.
That would make for a really good television.
And really good clips.
But a bad broadcast. Or a good broadcast.
Or a good broadcast. It depends on who's watching,
It's all
really.
about perspective.
It's all about who's watching, right? Like, people like the skibbities, the 6'7s.
6'7".
6'7". I saw a dude just do it very fast, and at that point,
Did that kind of like just short circuit your brains? Like, what is this guy doing?
No, at that point, I realized I am old.
You know what's crazy?
What's crazy?
Let me ask you, where did you see this 6'7" phenomenon?
TikTok, of course.
No, I thought you saw it in real life.
No.
Here I was expecting to be able to share my 6'7" story because you experienced it in real life.
I mean, I guess Arya, but all my experience with those kind of things are with Arya.
Okay, she's
the SEA Games player, also known as my sister.
Yeah, so she's of that generation.
Of that generation, yes.
Okay. Lovely. The door's been opened. There's no turning back. I'm going to tell my story.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
So,
we got time. We got time.
This. On my way out of the country to Japan. So I was in the Philippines, all right?
All right.
In the Ninoy Aquino International Airport Terminal 3 in the heart of Pasay City, Manila. I was in line. I don't remember what I was in line for.
Don't know how that happened, but okay.
Might have been something like coffee or checking in, right?
Yeah.
Just to get my baggage through. Again, this is in Manila. From the, back of my head, I was hearing just kids going, 6'7", 6'7". So this is in Manila, all right? Filipino kids. Guess what?
What?
In a random fast food chain in Japan. I hear it too. 6'7". I'm like,
what? Dude, I'm crashing now,
that's
bro.
not Japanese.
No cap?
No cap.
No cap.
We're fur fam. So 6'7", and then guess what? I land in Bangkok, right? Don Muang Airport, about 20, 30 minutes from here.
No.
I come in, I wait for my luggage to come from the conveyor belt. 6'7". It is a global phenomenon, all right?
Is it big here in Thailand for people to just be like 6'7"?
Hey, Paul, you hear that? 6'7". Yeah? Oh, my God. It's
not him. It's not him, though.
No, not him. He's
Not him.
defensive about it.
Yeah,
It's
it's
okay.
not me, not me.
Yeah, so
I do other stuff.
So, but yeah, it's a global phenomenon. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to pull the attention of the masses back to the match. It's a draft that I think Myanmar did well to adjust with. But they're still introducing new things, all right? The past 2 minutes was all about this.
No, I know. But
side quest.
I appreciate what you went through.
Yeah.
I don't know. Because I feel because part of me is disappointed, but part of me is like I'm disappointed about me being disappointed. Because I'm sure there's something about our generation. It's just that we didn't have the internet. Well, we did, but it's not for everyone.
I think it is just the way these kids grew up on the internet. Fortunately, we're back in the game. Ladies and gentlemen, it's game number 2. Can Indonesia lock in match point, or will Myanmar take us the distance and equalize? Welcome to the bronze medal match.
Well, okay, actually, let me grab my glasses. Team Indonesia at this point probably just some of the pieces have changed, but the idea is still the same, which is give as much over to Sin, and now Yatet jumping in, doing just a bit of damage onto Witty, and looks like the Lito does just get equalized. Indonesia got it first, but then Myanmar just takes it away. Konswan, make sure that Witty and Ezekiel doesn't really get to move around the map.
Oh, quick knock up. He has kill, forcing Witty to go ahead and pop the revitalize for him, and Myanmar taking control, dominating in mid. Let's look at the EXP lane here. Lafel, don't you miss this? Don't you miss Esmeralda versus Uranus?
Dude, I love MLBB, man. Like, all parts of history, We've been doing this for years. And I'm surprised, Leo, that after years of wonderful MLBB casting, we still see something new all the time. And then we go back to something more familiar. Esme, Uranus. Haven't seen the Martis for a while. Martis, Frederick. Honestly, Frederick has quite a few opponents back in the day. Frederick Nakai, Frederick Export, Frederick Martis, and more.
Uh-oh! Look at this! Team Myanmar answers back! Big knock-up, forcing Chin to pop the Mountain Shocker without any chance of contesting. Myanmar scores the first hurdle.
At least right now we can see Myanmar be more proactive here because look at Yetet, always jumping in. Look, I don't know how to pronounce his name. Yetet.
Yeah.
Yetet.
Perfect.
Leonardo though.
Oh, crossbow Tang plus the rest of Team Myanmar coming in. No way Leonardo survives, even with a vengeance. First blood drawn by Dax.
Yeah, this time Team Myanmar, they're like, okay, you know what, coach, you're right. We got to be a bit more proactive. Yetet jumps in, finds Witty. Downside gets more gold here.
They're too proactive now.
Hey, it's good. I prefer that.
They are literally making up for lost time in game number 1, saying in the first 3 minutes, we are going to roll you.
Yeah. I mean, like at one point.
And he tells, it's not like there's an attack pattern for Indonesia that you memorize.
Yeah.
Which just shows the depth of their strategy. Nice kick on the end.
Because his job is basically to be in the front, absorb all the damage. But if he's not absorbing all the damage, he's not doing his job.
Exactly.
And the guy is not doing his job will get fired.
Let's hope that doesn't happen.
Yeah, I mean,
that's a great
Love
career
it.
athlete.
Love
Yes.
it.
Good kid, but no. Witty forces another dash out from Yehitet. This lineup, it was built to be proactive. I don't think anyone drafts a Hellkurt to try and be on the back foot and defend. Yet still, oh my Lord, I don't know if Konswan's reading the room. He still builds the Sky Piercer.
It's probably a KPI kind of thing, maybe written in his contract. No matter what mid-hero you use, you got to do it.
Or a product of scrims.
Leonardo, now he has the Sky Piercer as well.
That makes sense.
Aranda with the War Axe also makes sense. Gets away from Akar. Yet that tries to go in. But yeah, as a roamer, you can noticeably see the damage is not the same as a side lane.
Nope. Farm is all the more abundant and continuous and consistent for side laners, while Yehitet is doing his darndest to spot out stragglers hiding in bushes. You know, there you go. See, you got a little bit of gold there. Him and Weedy, that's painful. Weedy deals more damage reliably than the Hellkurt.
Yeah, this is basically a 1v1 between both roamers. It's like, my team don't need me because I got a Boxia.
It's basically a tsundere man-to-man defense. Oh my God! I'm offended! Quick knock-up and a kick and a KO on Konswan. They faked the turtle take, and now they're bearing down onto Arakar. He falls, a stack for Leonardo. Could the turtle be up next? Kaungsat putting Ionic Edge stacks on Team Indonesia. Myanmar says, abort mission, abort mission. Indonesia scores their second.
We got to talk about the timing here because what is Myanmar able to do? Hold on, they go on for the fight. Yes, that has to get away. Kangsat has to, he can't do anything as a Uranus. Team Myanmar could not do anything at this point.
He can't.
The tanker can't tank, the damager can't damage. Yes, that goes back in, gets you a sick kill. A kill to Kangsat, at least now recovering a bit.
Rafael, if there's anything that the players of Team Myanmar can do is at least the roamer can roam. Because if Yehitet stops roaming around, if Yehitet can't even trigger his passive, then that's when you know it's over. But as it is, with all the action happening down bottom and in mid, Gold Lane has opened up. That is the first turret push to the game. Still breathing, still shining is Lin Ung. And Yehitet able to do his first item, the ball.
Yeah, the ball now has to get away. Sin is there. Dark Knight falls. Makes his Indonesia have to retreat. But look at mid as well.
Oh,
hold on, flicker in, gets a kick. Yetet is the first to go down, followed by Arkrar, and all the kill is funneled to Leonardo. 3-0-1, 6-minute mark.
Christian Witty, also known as the Wise, able to knock up 2 and get the kick, the full combo. This is how you play Cho, says the Indonesian roamer, team captain of Team Indonesia. I am so impressed as to how Indonesia reset. I mean, Myanmar, they won game 3, and I heard the pre-game conversation outside the halls, right? I don't understand Burmese, but this might be another reset needed. Can they do that? They can't do it in game.
Right now, Myanmar, they're losing by 3,000 gold. The mid is vulnerable. Indonesia will try to get it. A kick from Witty. Gets on the Conswan. Yet they could not do anything. And now even the Uranus, Team Myanmar, this is a draft that they want some kind of momentum, but they're losing everything.
Does Conswan now regret not using a Purify? I think the Kimi needed a Purify, especially with this kind of lineup on Team Indonesia. Multiple ways that she could get crowd controlled. The Baksha Unite, the choke on the Zushin, the I'm offended, we're just talking about it. Aranda, Yitet goes the opposite direction. The Crimson Beacon, the choke, the takedown.
Team Indonesia, 5,000 goal lead. Myanmar only having 1 kill. This is, again, a match point for Indonesia. They just need this 1 win to close out the bronze medal match to bring back the medal to Indonesia. Witty gets a kick onto Akrar. And now distraction post trying to slow them down. Unstoppable for Leonardo, 5-0-1. Team Myanmar, they're losing everything. The turrets, the jungle, the minions, the pressure.
This man is non-stop. Leonardo with another stack for his Sky Piercer. Witty threads another kick, forcing a flicker out of Min Conswan. And they take him down one more time. Leonardo, I mean, he commits the flicker, but I mean, that was necessary. This man feels the momentum. He's in a state of flow.
It took Yehetet to use the choke to make Witty awaken himself. It's like, you know what? I see you. I understand it. Now let me do it.
This Cho,
let's see how you feel about it.
This Cho is Witty's Bankai.
There you go. I don't know how to follow up on that. I gotta be real.
You don't watch Bleach?
I do, but Bankai something something. I don't know, because in my language, a lot of bad words goes with Cho.
Well, I would also be saying, you know,
the ball is dead.
There you go. That's what I'm gonna say. My vocabulary would also be very colorful if I was dealing with Witty. Just like, yeah, hit that now. He's trying to dodge. He's trying to get out of here. Hides in.
Oh.
He's joking. He's joking.
Oh, Witty sees it.
And pray. Yeah, get that running away. Oh. It falls. Chin and Witty.
The dodge.
Yeah, get that gets away with it.
Now that's a TikTok clip. Like, if any TikTok clips will come up, that's one of them.
Following in the footsteps of one of the all-time great roamers, players with one of the highest IQs, Greed, a.k.a. Baloyski. He jukes him, but the action continues. Leonardo takes down Arkar in the Lord. Just waiting to be claimed by Team Indonesia.
Indonesia secures the Lord. At least Yete can say, like, I got what I wanted.
That was my moment.
That was my moment.
What was it? In Singapore, in M3, Baloyski pulled the same thing, but with a Natalia. We call it the Greed Ghost Step. His name was Greed back then. He would juke multiple players with that hero.
And now Team Indonesia, they are almost at the base of Team Myanmar. Even the Holy Shields might get taken down pretty soon. The Lord is down bot.
This is an action-packed game.
The problem is, I don't know Myanmar with this draft. I don't think they can defend.
They can't defend, but they can punish hard. You're still looking at Shine Lin Ong, waiting for his moment. He can, I don't know if he can wipe him out, but I'm pretty sure he can like take 3 down at best.
Yeah. So now the traction pulse used. The Lord is still marching down bot, and with no Holy Shields, this Lord is going to be pretty healthy jumping in. And now all the way in the back, Leonardo shooting everyone from Team Myanmar. Now with the War Axe as well, should be able to sustain. And all the while, Yetet is proxying the way, make sure that there's no push coming in.
Leonardo can not have enough penetration. He invested in the War Axe, usually an item that most Rangers these days skip. But he said, yep, these fights are happening way too often. Team Indonesia, my squad is just way too sturdy. I'm wasting the amount of stacks I can get just by standing there and shooting out. Almost 10k up. Team Indonesia, they're just biding their time. I I think what they're trying to do is still push in, not freeze, because they want these Holy Shields pop. One more up top.
The question is, Myanmar wants to play the timing of like 20-ish minutes. Even if they get, oh, hold on, a good hook coming in, and looks like Sat gets taken down. Aranda was the one that started off that fight, and now without the Uranus, it is going to be quite difficult for Myanmar to have someone. Oh, hold on, Winnie jumps in, gets Akrar, legendary for Leonardo. Yete coming in from behind. Dark Knight falls. The minion has just spawned for Team Myanmar. Indonesia could not close it out, but look at his 10,000 gold. It doesn't even really matter.
It's not over just yet. Myanmar's still in it, but oh no, I may have spoken too soon. I'm offended. Takes down Shailin Ung. Yeah, hit that falls. Leonardo pops him, and here is the moment that Indonesia's been waiting for. The bronze medal goes home with them, 3-1.
After a long day, Indonesia, they came here, they played 3 best of 5s, and every single one actually goes to 4 games. Talk about consistency. 3-1 against Vietnam, losing out to Philippines 3-1, and now winning in the bronze medal match against Myanmar 3-1. Team Indonesia, their spirit never died down. They made sure every single opponent that they face, they bring their very best. And with that, they're rewarded with the bronze medal.
GG well played. The team Myanmar, they played with heart, they played with soul, and they'll be coming back with their heads held high, still making all of the Burmese proud. I was proud. Again, they introduced so many unique things and gave us so many memories in just the span of a single best of 5.
Yeah. Team Myanmar, I would say this is quite a risk going for this kind of draft. But this is just one of those things. When it works, it looks amazing. But there's quite a big loose condition. It was just unfortunate that Indonesia was able to find that. Because again, this is a draft that Indonesia used before.
Yep, it's a tried and tested draft for Indonesia. Coach Saint Lucas and these 5 very talented athletes can play this with their hands tied behind their back and their eyes closed.
But they prefer not to.
Of course.
Kind of with the eyes closed, with the Hellcare being there. Kind of.
That part, almost literally, but comfort is the name of the game, and I think, yeah, despite this being very entertaining, extremely hair-raising,
this is the one. It's
memorable, let's put it at that. And all that, the mind
and
game.
The flicker. I'm sure at that point, even Weedy's like, fine, you got me.
I like how Chin was like, even before the whole sequence ended, he's like, dude, this is not worth it. He just walked away.
No, I think he told that to Weedy, and then Weedy's like, nah, man. You know, if I was Weedy, you know what would be in my head? I hope the observer is not on me.
Too late.
Too late. The entire sequence was there. But again, congratulations to Indonesia. MVP goes over to Leonardo, 12-0-2. How is it not him?
Indonesia's most grangerous, 12-0-2, 995. LaFell, is this not the closest we've ever come to breaking the 1,000 gold mark? Gold per minute.
Here in this Eagles, just 5 more.
5 more, Kabuki.
One more kill, 1 more minion wave. It could have done it. Like, that would be a legendary way to end your journey here at SEA Games.
Kabuki's seen it all. Kabuki's been around the world. It's definitely a memorable performance, but that aside, he deserves the nod, and I'm pretty sure folks back home in Indonesia are proud of them. These athletes, again, they're taking home a podium finish.